Hey out there, Bernie. How you doing? How's it going, Alton?
It's good, but I'm going to be a few minutes late. I apologize. Someone's trying to have an interview with me bright and early.
No worries.
Thank you.
Ba, 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 ba. Hello there. Oh, can you hear me, Jim?
Yep. You hear me?
Yep. And is it alright if I call you Jem?
That's perfect. You can
Alright.
either call me my gem or by my character's name. Either one works for me.
Cool, cool, cool. Alright. So we're still waiting on a couple more people to pop in. I know Aether wanted to play. I'm going to ping them. Vontrix.
Oh, and I had to add one thing that wasn't listed on my race feet. I mean, on my races, to make it easier for everyone.
Alright, sounds okay.
Because
What's that?
yeah, because apparently insectoids don't speak common. They speak undercommon.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely
So
give yourself common. I'm not going to count that against you.
yeah, so I gave myself the ability to comment. Otherwise, you'd just be hearing me click and screech all the time.
That's fun too, but, perhaps a little better for roleplay if everybody can speak the same language.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. So I just figured instead of like having to continuously cast, uh, with so instead of having to cast repeatedly, uh, comprehend languages,
Yeah,
I
over
would
and
just
over and over
just
again.
give myself
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see. Thresh.
And also, I have no idea why I couldn't see um, the Everdown
Yeah, let me
voice channel.
see. Maybe it requires... Let me see what Alton has. Huh. Yeah, I just... Well, no, you shouldn't need the contestant one. What's different about Alton? There is nothing different about Alton, so I'm not sure what it is, but I'll look into it. Oh, and then you need some magical items, probably.
Do I? I mean, my current build is just that of a sorcerer and a monk.
Oh,
So,
okay. Well, you might like some.
yeah, so
And so, let me see. I can't remember what I said last time for the loadout. Maybe that was a private message. Let me check that real quick.
I mean, I just built my guy to be a speedy bug.
Speedy bug is good. Oh, crap. Where is he? There we go. All right, let's say, like 2 major up to very rare. And 5 minor that you want. And you don't have to pick them right away. You can, pick them as you see fit. Ugh, where is everybody? Well, we're working on that.
Well, I saw that Avantrix is just waking up, so they're probably slowly getting back onto their computer.
Ah, okay, cool. As long as we have Avantrix, then we're good. Because Alton's going to start a little bit later. Because he's got a job interview. So, that seems important. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
But I'll give you... oh, wait. Where is... Oh, there's Avantrix. I wonder if Avantrix couldn't get in either. I wonder what happened to my Everdown chat. Why is it being a bitch? Okay, let's go on.
Is it hidden and or roll locked? I know it's roll locked, but like...
Yeah, it's not hidden. It is roll locked, but it should be... Oh... This isn't fun. I'm not doing this right now. I'll do this later. But I think I know what I did. I restructured everything in the Discord recently, and I think I reverted to having everything have the same permissions as its parent category, and I bet that's what fucked it up. That's not so bad. Anyways, the talk for Gem. So 2 key important rules. But actually, that's the way I do it for the Coliseum, which you're welcome to come and play too if you want. So we play with lines and veils. Are you familiar with the concept of lines and veils?
I may be a fairly veteran D&D player, but I've never heard of that one before.
Okay, yeah, it's sort of a newer thing. So there are lines which are hard lines we don't cross when we're doing roleplay or story. So my hard line is sexual assault. It's not something I want to role play. It's not something I want happening in my game. And, it's not a personal value judgment. If that's the type of game you want to play, probably a different game runner is your choice. But so that's a hard line. We don't get into that one way or the other. And then veils are, things we can do. But basically what happens is let's say a good example would be torture. That's not currently, I think, a veil in this game. But if you're like, okay, I want to torture this dude, then we will, stop the narrative there, take the necessary dice rolls, and move to the next scene with the result of whatever that is. So as far as I know, currently we've got 2 lines in this game. And one, as I mentioned, is sexual assault. The other is slavery. We sort of don't do any slavery. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's perfectly fine for me. I hate people who try and abuse other people, even of a different sex or something. That's kind of like my no thank you.
Yeah, cool. So we're on the same page there. I just don't think it's a fun topic for a game.
Yeah, I'm totally with you there, pal. I mean, I may be a giant bug, but I have some standards.
You got some decency, a little bit at least, in your bug meat. All right, cool. And then thing 2 is fantasy bigotry is okay. Real life bigotry, no way. So you can definitely make fun of an elf for their pointy ears, but if you start to stray into something that could potentially be mistaken for real life bigotry, that's going to be a problem. So just, tread a little carefully there.
Yeah, again, not my style. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not also a good guy. I'm a very neutral man. I try and stay in the middle. I don't follow by the laws of physics. I follow by the law of God and everything like that.
Okay.
I am a man who lives at the pinnacle of neutrality.
Fascinating. All right.
I'm an evil gremlin. Thank you.
But anyways, not trying to imply anything about your character. It's just a matter of we have to get some things squared away so that people, know where we're at and there aren't any misunderstandings. Okay, and then
Right, I gotcha.
I'm going to give you a little bit of background on the story so far and how Everdown works, and then Alton or not will get rolling and he can bop in whenever he does. So Everdown is set in Carceri, which is the prison dimension of the Forgotten Realms. And the mechanic that we use to sort of enable dropping in and out is one of the ways that people are imprisoned here is in these red crystals where, multiple spirits can be trapped. And, they can work a little bit like a Pokeball, not exactly, of course, because D&D's better than Pokemon.
True.
Pokemon's just cockfighting. Anyways, not to bash on Pokemon for those Pokemon fans out there, but it's not my thing. So basically in any given scene and at any given time in any given game, different people may be the ones who pop out of the gem and deal with the situation. Nobody has any real knowledge of how they ended up in the Carceri or why. You may have done something to deserve it. You may have just been unfortunate and someone took a disliking to you and stick you in the worst shithole the Plains has to offer.
Okay.
Trying to think, and we can. The more people play, the more we can sort of develop that. But since it's a little bit pickup, it's definitely totally pickup. Story falls a little bit by the wayside. I try to keep good story and good RP in here, and give you guys lots of options. But it's the nature of the game a little bit. I think that's what you need to know for now. Do you have any questions or concerns?
Well, first question is, what are we looking at currently of players? Like, what are the characters in this campaign right now?
Okay. Well, there's a lot, and they come and go. And we'll do introductions as you guys pop out of the gem, continuing on from the last location. And if you are interested, I have everything archived on my YouTube channel, so you can dip over there and check that out. And
Wait, you have a YouTube channel and I didn't know about this?
yeah, man, it was in the timer. Hey, please go follow my YouTube channel for quite some time, but they're all there. Everything's there. All the what do you call it? All the dungeon sports are there too, all the way back to when I started in 2019. So yeah, it's stacked and packed, and I'm trying to attract attention because I'm like 2% of the way to being able to monetize it. It's going real fucking slow.
Gosh, yeah. Well, now that I know, I'm definitely gonna
Yeah, please
hop on over
go give me a
there.
follow. You'll get me to 20. Woo! Big numbers. All right.
I honestly don't even remember like what my thing was. I know I have 0 on some of my accounts, but I have like 1 account from like old school. Like I got like 17 on there, I think.
Nice. Yeah, YouTube's really hard to build because, like Facebook, organic is dead there. Like you pay for play or you direct people there from elsewhere. So
Yeah.
fun. Anyways, that shit's boring. You guys can go ahead and drop your tokens on the back of this coal tender, and we'll get going.
We'll see if Roll20 actually wants to load for me because it's just a black screen.
No.
You have to scroll down, pal.
I pinged
No,
to
no,
it.
like it's loading special effects. Like it's actually loading. I know it's not just a black screen.
Ooh, you're
Thank you, though.
token. Oh, yeah, I like your bug. He's a cool looking bug.
Yeah, I found this from a manga I read recently called Solo Leveling.
Solo leveling.
Yeah.
Might have
It's
to
about
check
this
that.
guy who just... Yeah, it's basically this guy who becomes a necromancer. And this is one of his minions.
It's a pretty good minion. I'd be into it. All right.
Funny thing is, I built this guy to be a mantis. However, he's actually an ant.
Yeah, I've had a lot of confusion with people over what, is it Thrycreen or is it the older... I can't remember what they were called. There was a full-on mantis race in like 3.5. I can't remember what they were called. But I just took from the visual art cues in 5e that the Thrycreen were supposed to be ants, and I built them into a whole ant thing, and then one of my players was like, well, actually, they're mantids. And I'm like, well, now they're ants, because I'm the dungeon master, so deal with it.
Fair enough.
And Dragonborns have
I tell
tail.
that to all my friends too.
Dragonborns have tails. That's also a hill I'm willing to die on. Because Dragonborns no tails, boring.
Yeah.
Saved. Just.
Roll20 being fun as usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my good boy, Roll20.
Yep. Oh, and the thing is, the reason I wanted to take double shadow style was because 6th level monks, they get to learn how to do shadow steps, so I can just warp between the enemies.
Nice.
Let's see. Sir. Interesting. Just server. I can load into Dungeon Sport. It's the same regular Everdown.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Poggers.
I see you coming now. All right. Oh, we need the Everdown theme music, though. There we go.
We're still level 10, yeah?
Yes. There we go.
Cool.
Now we're tokened up. So, the theme music kicks in, and the screen's black, and then these big color blocks start appearing, a la Archer. They, take the shape of what looks sort of like a string of pearls, and then that string of pearl gets larger and larger and larger. and we zoom in, and you start to see features on that pearl, land masses, and then geographical features, and then we zoom in to this twisting maze and into a library where this Arcanoloth, this fox man, is sitting reading a book, and he looks at the camera and winks, and then it goes back to color blocking and cartoony, and he throws the book at the camera, and we're looking through the pages of the book, and then we see Beru. So what's Beru look like? That'd be you, Jem.
Oh, me. Sorry. I have no idea what I'm doing now. I think I would just be looking around and seeing if there's anyone else.
But like just physical appearance-wise.
Oh. You see me as a giant, 6-foot-tall, black, armored, blue aura bug. I have serrated claws upon my hands, and I have 4 legs.
Nice.
They're they're very close together, but it's very much easy to see.
Nice. So we start out with this sort of mantis-y silhouette, maybe in like dark blue, scuttling through the background, and then we zoom in and like what would be like a typical thing for Beru to do in a confusing situation? You said looking around.
Just looking around.
Maybe
hefting everywhere, just like checking what's going on.
Hefting a preferred weapon, perhaps.
Nope, no weapons.
No
all
weapons.
Hands.
Yeah, all right. So Beru balls up his fists and gets into a fighter stance, and then he goes back to being a colored silhouette. We see him sort of shrink down very small, and then the shapes of silhouetted Madrones run across the screen in kind of rainbow colors. And at the back of this column of Madrones is Vitae. So we see his outline first, and then he kind of resolves into a photorealistic image. And what do we see of Vitae?
Yeah, Vitae is a gift. I think it's Sarai, if I remember correctly. It's been a hot minute since this character. Very sickly, very pale, very waifish and thin and emaciated. But already they have their psionic daggers ready to throw and slice the hoe.
All right. And Snub, are you almost in? Are you done with your interview? Not Snub. You're.
Oh yeah, I am. And it's Alton, the little halfling boy.
All right. So yeah, drop a token in. And
cool.
Let's see. So yeah, let's see what's another good key plot point. We got the. Oh yeah, we do. There's like a cartoony scene of what was your previous character, Aether? The guy, he was like a paladin, I think. Dread. Or something?
Yeah, he was reprimanded. It was the religious barbarian zealot.
Barbarian zealot. Okay, yeah. So there's a barbarian zealot and a kind of crusty-looking gnome with a bit of a druidy flavor, sitting in like a hot tub, eating shrimp with a puddle of slime with orange eyes. And then we cut to Alton, and what's he look like, and what's he doing in our intro here?
Alton curls from the red gem in a fetal position, gets up, he's covered in a thin mucus membrane like an alien for resurrection, rips out, that was a good nap. Wait, how much time has passed?
All right,
and that's rubbing his eyes.
Where we go to, that's where we drop into our current scene, is with everybody flashing out of the gem. There were 2 others here before. There was a tiefling who doesn't think they're a tiefling, and I can't remember what that one was. There was a human warlock. They both flash into the gem, and then the 3 of you flash out. Alton's curled up in the fetal position on this coal in the back of this coal tender. You think the whole world's moving and you're stationary. It's cold, and the wind is whistling. Oh, I need to switch back to that.
Cool. What level are we in now?
Still 10.
Beautiful.
It's been a while, but we haven't quite gotten there to... All right, yeah, the wind is whipping around. Snow, you've got about 60 feet of vision. I think for all of you, from a relativity standpoint, when you pop into existence, the gem is moving at the same speed as the train, so you're moving at the same speed as the train. And for maybe just a few seconds, depending on how wise your character is, it feels like the rest of the world is, moving one direction and you're stationary. But then you can feel the train rocking a little bit, and you get the sense of where you're at. If you look to the south, you can see the back of another train car. You can see a door. The door has a window. You can see into the window a little bit and see the insides of that train. Up ahead is just the white of the snow. And there are a couple mashed up little pointy-nosed ice guys who looked like... this before they were dead. But now they appear to have been quite brutally beaten into small chunks of ice. So you can kind of piece together what you're seeing as having been a vaguely humanoid creature with wings, but it looks like it saw much better days. There's just a couple of them littered around the back. And I'll turn it over to y'all.
Well, I turn left and right and get up, using half my movement, and poke both of you, making sure I'm not dreaming. I'm like, oh, well, this is different.
Real.
Where's that little wolf, fox wizard demon dude that I like so much? Oh,
I don't know. I'm gonna bend over and examine the remains of the methods. They look like they've been bashed. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, a couple of them have arrows through them, but they were made of ice, so the ice did a good job shattering them apart. The arrows did just as good shattering them apart as anything else would have.
Interesting.
I just look at this little man and just think to myself, he could be a good snack.
Oh, you and Alton are going to have a lot in common.
Is there anything... can I look for any form of tracks or scuff marks or further signs of combat to see if I can get some sort of gauge on how many people there were in here, not including the methods?
Yeah, you can see the footprints of, it looks like two different... Well, give me a wisdom or survival check, I guess it would be. Oh, you already did. Oh, no, Alton doesn't know shit.
Nope, I was just waking up.
Yeah, so there are, the footprints, the tracks of two humanoids. One was much lighter than the other, and that's mostly how you can tell the difference, is that one had much heavier footprints than the other one did, and they mostly didn't move past, the first 15, 20 feet of this car. There also, you notice in the coal in this coal tender, you can see kind of swirling patterns, which, if you just had to guess based on elementals being smashed up here, maybe an air elemental or two was also involved in this fight, but you wouldn't see any remnants of those because, they just blow away when they're done.
I would like to gather up some of the chunks of coal, maybe to use for later. just in case I need it to start a good fire.
All right.
And I say that I believe there was just 2 enemies to the elementals here, very capable. We should watch our path. I would like to move towards the next car.
All right.
Seeing as how wise this player is, my character Baru will likely follow back.
Seems safe. Okay, so you're moving south, and yeah, you can see the inside cabin of this. History check for me again, Umbite.
Okay. History H. 12.
Yeah, this big machine, you're not sure what it is. But at the other end, it looks like controls of some sort, question mark?
Okay. I would like to check in each of the sleeping chambers, make sure there's no one, here, no one left anything. See if it was marks of someone leaving in a hurry, perhaps.
Yeah, there's a couple beds that have clearly been slept in. There are scattered wrappers. There's you haven't seen the word before, but it says something like Doritos, Nacho. You know the word cheese, but I don't think there's nachos in Faerun either, right? So, some like a box of Mike and Ike's, just sort of food wrappers scattered around everywhere. Oh, and it smells like boggle in here.
Tracks.
Yeah, that nasty little boggle's always popping up. All right, it looks like Beru's sort of looking over the controls as he's trying anything.
I'm just gonna see if anything I'm just gonna see if anything seems of interest to my character.
All right.
I've been known only to be living in the caves, so I've never seen an area like this.
Yeah, it's all metal and weird. And I think for anyone in Faerun, this is like an unimaginable amount of metal collected in one place. Do you want to give me an investigation check or something along those lines?
Sure.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
19.
So yeah, I'm guessing, were you at a monastery before, probably?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some basic, mechanical things there, some switches and levers to lock doors and, weird traps and shit, right? So you've seen, control implements before, so you definitely get the feeling that up here these all do something, and it probably relates to this large metal can that you're inside of.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have my character go up there and try and pull that big slider thing that's right
yeah.
here.
Which way? Because currently it's right, let's see, it is just north of halfway up that.
He's gonna clutch it with his claw and slowly pull it back.
Okay. So yeah, that's no fun. But you feel the acceleration as you slowly work the slider forward. You're moving, the whole train is moving that direction with increasing speed.
Okay. I'll then slowly just push it back up and keep it going until I hit the top.
All right. As you slowly move it back, the train slows. It halts when you reach the middle. And then, yeah, again, you're lucky you've got something to hold on to because it's like it's like an electric motor. It picks up speed very fast. And I imagine Uom and Alton stagger just a little bit to keep themselves up, but you were gentle with the controls, so. And now you are moving in the opposite direction.
Like that, I just bob my head like a acceptance and start walking back.
All right. Meanwhile, while they're dicking around in there, what's Alton up to in the coal tender?
Alton, with his boots of speed and incredible movement, will move to the other train, move past my allies, and then I'd like to somersault, over each of the doors, so I'm not actually, visible to the doors, jumping over the ceiling, all the way forward.
All right. I'm just going to move y'all back real quick when Alton runs in. The doors slam shut behind him. They're all spring-loaded, right? So you don't have your view of the outside anymore.
Ooh.
Cool.
All right. And give me
Crap.
just... What's Alton working on?
Well, after entering the room, he sees a control panel at the front, and I assume like a vision outward from this area somewhere.
Actually, no, there is no window.
So lots of control panels and buttons.
Yep, oops, all control panels.
Okay. So I would head forward, probably perform, I don't know, investigation check or intelligence check to try and figure out what would be the obvious thing to, do or facilitate here.
All right, hold on just a second.
Ooh, rolling terrible.
Yeah, I don't know if Beru definitely sees you doing it, puzzling your tiny halfling brain over what this could possibly be.
Lots of buttons. There's just so many buttons.
Yeah.
What do I press?
Button. Who's got the button? All right, cool. Anything else while you're in there? What's going on?
Nope. I'd kind of just chill out there and observe.
All right. And that's about the time when Beru and... let's send that to back. Why is this still showing? There we go. Beru and Omvite start to head north again.
Yep.
All right, so Beru gets to the door. He's expecting to see the whiteout conditions that he did before, but things have changed. There's just blackness, and it looks like a starry night sky almost.
Oh, that's cool.
The stars are very distant, though.
Are we now traveling in the Celestial Sea? Or is it perhaps the astral?
For the record, if you hear me clicking or something, that's not my audio bad. That's just me speaking as what Waru would be likely speaking as.
He's busy swearing in Mantis.
He's busy swearing in uncommon.
Yeah. Oh, and Cloud's here. How's it going, Cloud? And as you guys are standing there looking at that, this... No, there we go.
How cold is it, like, outside? What does it feel?
I mean, you haven't opened the door yet, so...
Yeah,
I would definitely like to
I'm
try if such is
half-heartedly
the case.
Should I?
I'll grab on, I'll, like, tuck myself into a corner in case there's a vacuum friggin' suction cup.
I slowly just, like, open the door and just try and put only my left hand out.
Yeah. So there's two things going on. Why don't you? Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
All of us? Or just them?
Just Beru. He's the only one who's experiencing the phenomena right now, so we'll see what he thinks of it. Ooh, boy. Yeah, it feels a little cooler outside the door, but not, like, painfully so on your hand.
All right, I will just aim to bring it back in then.
All right, you pull your hand back in, no problem.
Is it safe? Breathable?
I just like make that hand sign. I just like make that hand gesture with like I'm just shaking it back side to side almost, and I'm like going. It's like a iffy, like an iffy sign.
Okay, yeah. I would like to go back, pick up the boggle, and go back to the controls, and I'm gonna look for any form of like navigational cues, like any compasses, any sonar, any maps, anything to be like, this is where you are.
Any way I could aid him in that search?
Sure.
All right, you have advantage, Aether.
Paul, what should I use to look for it?
That seems investigation-y.
or perception? Okay. Advantage, 1 second. 18.
There you go.
Thanks for the advantage.
All right, so up here you don't see anything of particular interest, but when you look at the panel on the back right, there is a row of, you know, those kind of old-fashioned-y domed lights that have like the metal rim around the edge.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So there's a whole line of them, a straight line. And as you look at it, there's a line about a quarter of the way from the front of the train, because it's just this long row of lights that goes all the way up that panel. It's blinking, and then it moves, and then it blink, 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 move, and then blink, 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 move. And yeah, I think... mild retcon when Beru was messing with the throttle. You notice that it went from blinking and moving in one direction to blinking and moving much more quickly in the opposite direction.
Okay.
Cool.
The overall feeling you have is this thing probably moves in a straight line. There's no branching.
Gotcha.
I suggest to both of you, do you think we should stop the train? Or, wait, we don't know what train is. Do you think we should stop the magic moving bullet?
Again, the iffy hand gesture with the.
I don't see why not. Hopefully we can get it starting again.
Okay.
Hopefully we don't leave us ourselves stranded anywhere.
Yes. And there's no openings besides this door, right?
The door in the back, yep.
All right, so I go to the door. Does it auto open?
Oh, you're heading...
I think I have to open it.
That door opens smoothly, and... where's my reveal tool? And when you open that, you can see out the back door again, and the world is just rolling flames.
Oh, I see. This goes to perhaps different planes based on the speed.
Okay. Might not be a good idea to stop it here.
Pull it back a bit.
As you slow, the flames persist.
I wonder if this is the abyss or the hells, because if we're going to look for that fox fellow, it would stand to some sort of a reason that they would be.
Yes. All right.
To
I
be
guess the
fair, I
only
don't
other
necessarily want to go traipsing about.
The boggle is anxiously tugging at Alton's legs to move him away from the flames outside, but he's not
Oh
in any
yeah, no, I don't
particular
want to
danger.
go. I don't want to go anywhere near those. I was just curious to see if this was like planar or if it was on a set of tracks or not. Yeah. I pick up the boggle and put him on my shoulder, even though he's about the same size as me.
It's like a boggle halfling chicken fight.
Yeah. And walk him over here. And it appears we're in one of the hells, or at least, maybe one of the distant fiery plains. And then suggest another intelligence check to try and figure out what buttons might control the train. Let's see what I get.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
You start fiddling with the knobs and switches very carefully. There's like a trim knob, right? So it turns right and left, and you give that a gentle twist, right? And you feel the whole train start to roll in the direction that you turn the knob, and you pop it back up to horizontal real quick because that doesn't feel great. There's a cluster of switches, and you try the first one. And let's see here. All right. There we go. No, that's not what I want, game. Thank you.
Hey, guys, I just found something kind of funny.
What's that?
My character, Baru.
Love that for you. I don't know if this counts as land vehicle. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, right? It's an interdimensional traveling train, so it's like
It's landish.
Is this land vehicles?
Yeah. I would say, sure. Odd lands.
That explains why. That would explain why Baru's able to control this thing's movements fairly well.
All right, so that switch Alton flips. This door opens and stays open. And out the back door, you can see water now. Let's say you got the trim knob for yaw. You know what the throttle does. You've got the switch for the door. You try flipping the other switches. You flip them up, you flip them back down. You don't see any direct effect currently. Oh, crap. What was the other thing?
I would like to head out, see if there's any more to see.
All right. You
Since
can't
it seems like a survivable location.
see much over the back of the train right now because it's pretty tall. Yeah, but you can see back. The water seems to extend. It is, you are submerged entirely.
Oh, the entire train is submerged?
Yes, you're a submarine train now.
Gotcha. Am I currently in water then if the door is open?
No, this door is open. Oops, I am on the wrong layer.
The red one?
Yeah, the red door is open. The back door is still under, manual control.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I will definitely kind of hurry back towards the middle, call out, that is not a survivable location. We are entirely underwater. Pick somewhere else.
I grab onto the Baru grabs back onto the lever and throttle it forward. Not like full on, but like slow.
Yeah, does the throttle itself have any like tick marks or joints to denote like, oh, this speed, or is it just one fluid
Yeah,
lever?
it is. And Beru, sorry, we get the trill on the R. Moves the lever forward slowly and backwards. You feel the change in acceleration, but nothing out that back window changes.
That's concerning.
I mean, I don't know for sure because I am wise as hell, but I have barely any real intelligence.
Yeah, give me a wisdom check.
Just flat wisdom.
Flat wisdom. Yeah.
16.
Every time you can't see out the back door, things change.
So if we're not looking at it, it changes?
That's what it seems like.
Okay. Am I able to close this red door then?
No, it's jammed open now because of the switch Alton moved.
Gotcha. I would like to tell them to switch that door closed if possible, and then try speeding along.
All right.
All right, I flip the switch and do that. See what happens.
So door closes. You lose vision out the back. Oops, wrong way.
Wait till one of the blinking lights shifts again, and we're in another section. Then I open the door.
All right.
And at the same time, I'll slowly pull it back. Just until we're at, like, halfway, so we're, like, stopped moving.
Okay. So the train slows to a halt. And let's see here. It's back to the snowfield when you pop the door back open.
Okay.
Eh?
So let's see. Hold on. If we go through all of the ones that we've seen a snowfield, then it was star, then it was flames, then it was
Water.
water.
And now we've got snow.
Okay. I say we try the next experiment and try and move from cabin to cabin beyond this one.
Is there anything beyond the coal car?
You couldn't really see. The conditions are such that it's about 60 feet of vision out the back.
Okay.
Just
I
'cause
I tell everyone else that I'm gonna head to the back of the coal car. And I
we'll
would
join
like
you.
to
Yeah, Beru's gonna follow behind. And,
just in case. Ugh.
big sneeze.
Now, is this cold enough to damage you, or is it just unpleasant cold?
It's just unpleasantly cold.
Okay.
So far, based on visibility, it seems like the best of the options, although you didn't really try the others. You know, I'm just saying. Maybe the flames were really nice. I don't know for sure.
We're all psychically linked. 7 hours.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'd rather fall in a nice big bed of snow than flaming inferno.
You know.
Right? And make sure to grab the ball. Well,
Oh yeah, the boggle's on my shoulder.
okay.
All right. So you
Out
guys
of
start moving up the
curiosity,
train?
Yeah, and out of curiosity, Alton, how tall are you?
I am the same height as the boggle, about 2 feet 4 inches.
Oh, so you're like a small character.
He's like a snack.
Yeah, I'm a halfling.
Yes, he is very much a snack. Specifically for this 6'5" bug.
Yeah, Alton reaches into his sleeve and pulls out an unceremoniously nonchalant rod that doesn't look dangerous at all. It appears to be dripping goo.
All right.
It sounds like you're... Go ahead.
Vite's gotten far enough that he can see the back of the next train and the roof. This one has a roof on it. Oh, why is this not on the map and background layer? That's inconvenient for me. Oh, it is. Huh, that
Seems as
weird.
your instincts were right.
All right, so yeah, you get down. This door has a window in it, and when you look into the next car, there are. Oops, that's not it. Reveal tool. Thanks, Roll20. There's a very big goat and some sheep.
If no one's gonna say anything, I'm just gonna say this. Uru looks like he's looking very hungry.
All right, Vite's in the car. Baru's in the car. And
Do we see that goat over there?
Oh yeah, it's a real big goat. It's got those creepy ass goat eyes, and it's sort of leaning down and munching on the hay on the bottom of the car, and then looking back up at you. With its weird goat eyes.
I will make my way carefully around through the straw.
All right, as soon as you hop across the fence, the goat charges.
Makes sense.
With a dashes towards you and contested strength check.
Okay.
Oh, that's too bad. I could still fail. It could happen. Hold on, gotta get my goat character sheet. Roll20. It doesn't have to be like this every time. Roll20. It doesn't ever have to be like this. Roll20. Yeah, totally fucking borked. There we go. Yeah, this thing hits you like a train and rams you right back out.
Ow. Rude.
I just point to myself and just start speaking in common now. Give a shot.
I didn't hear that, not gonna lie.
Oh, I just said
We
like...
can also speak telepathically as well, too, so that's...
Wait, we can?
Yeah. For 7 hours.
Where does that come from?
Me? I am a, psionic... shit.
It's a magic
Rogue.
boy. Well, psionic boy.
Yeah. Soul Knight Rogue.
I am only a monk I'm only a monk sorcerer, so I don't know about that.
But you do feel him in your brain.
Alright, well, if anything in my brain, I guess I'd be telling you, allow me to shot.
And the goat sees you coming and backs off and squares up to charge again.
And that's where
I
I
had
get
my
the
little
opportunity.
rod in my hand.
All right, and that's where I then cast one of my first spells. I cast Enlarge Reduce.
Everybody
Love
loves a
that.
little enlarge reduce. Are you enlarging you or reducing it?
I'm gonna try and reduce it.
All right. Con check.
Damn it! God damn it! I got beaten by a goat.
Yeah. The goat,
Yeah,
like...
except
The goat...
I'm going to fire my wand of viscous globs at it.
Yeah.
Freeze it in place.
All right. And there's no save on that, is there?
I roll to hit you with my spell save DC, which
okay.
is 8 plus 3, and at 10th level, what's my proficiency bonus? 4? So
4. Mm-hmm.
So 15 ranged attack bonus to roll you.
Wait, what? 10th level? I thought we were already level 10. Wait, oh, you meant like...
So does 17 hit you?
A 17 does.
You are viscous glob, sir.
Yeah. So Beru tries to enlarge, reduce it, and you see it start to like shrink ever so slightly, and then the goat like flexes big muscles and pops back up to its normal size, and then Alton just blasts it with drow jizz, and it's stuck in place. And my least favorite magical item rears its ugly head again.
You gave it to me after that insanely complicated fight we had like months ago. With that in mind, I will trollop past him, avoiding his face and mouth. Look out this window or door here.
All right, right as you cross the fence, hold on just a second for me. He, yeah, you're climbing over the fence, and you get 2 Eldritch Blasts out of the goat's eyes.
I love that.
Oh
that is sublime.
That is awesome. I've never heard of a goat that can use magic. That is awesome.
Eldritch Goat. And I think the 27's going to hit, but probably not the 14.
Definitely not the 14.
Yeah, and that knocks you back 10 feet.
Okay.
Nice.
Should we initiatives?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, it sounds like we should be trying to kill the goat at this rate.
It sounds like we're sick of this fucking goat, so yeah. Roll it up.
If anything, Baru is just like in shock and awe of this goat.
It's the best goat ever.
Oh. Clouds also fire at the goat, so that'll help us.
There's my goat initiative.
Hey guys.
Oh my god, the goat has more HP than I do.
Sorry, little man, but looks like the goat's better than you.
All right. Vitae takes it away first.
I will
trained.
Roll to attack. I'm gonna chuck my psychic blade as standard action. And I believe I get sneak attack because it's at advantage. So 22
All right, 22's a hit.
for 24 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, you punch a big old hole in the goat. It's still up, but it looked real sad.
Neato. And then with my bonus action, I would like to do the same. But I don't get any attack. For 10.
All right. As it dies, it bleats out a hellish rebuke at you.
Oh, rip. Deck save. Let's hope I succeed. I do succeed, and I take no damage because of evasion.
Oh man, fucking hate evasion. Almost as much as I hate
Right.
Visit Globs.
It's kind of weird. It definitely should be quartered in 0.
The
Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. The Hellish Rebuke just solved our problem. Now we have deep fried mutton, and we don't even have to cook it.
and the goat is rooted to the ground, and you know it's a quadruped, right? So it stays upright even though it's just dead on its feet, and you know, leaking copious amounts of blood from the 2 giant psychic slashes that Vitae put in it. The sheep are like bleeding anxiously and sort of trying to. They don't want to be near you, but they don't want to be near the dead death ray shooting goat. So yeah,
It just sounds like a bad time for them.
yeah, there's like, oh god, we're gonna fucking die in here, man.
Better if allowed. I would like Beru to just quickly run over to the goat and start trying to cut it apart with its claws.
All right, yeah, is he butchering?
Yeah, he's gonna try and basically butcher the thing and just like get slices out of it.
All right, survival check.
Survival check and okay, there's a +3, and I got 11.
Yeah, it's not anything great, but you managed to get yourselves a couple nice slices of goat lock meat.
Goat lock.
Goat lock. I hadn't fully fleshed this idea out, but I think I will now. I really like my Eldritch Goat. Sorry, Breru, what were you saying?
I was asking how much of the meat that I get.
You know, let's say like 5 pounds of goat meat.
That's good enough for me.
Yep. I'll
And
move safely
yep,
to the other side.
Yes. Now, when I look up past this door here, is it a door or a window?
This door?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is like the giant cargo door on the side of a
Awesome.
freight car.
Any slots or holes that I could see through, or no?
It's got gaps around the edges of it. It doesn't like seal up all the way.
So when I look out there, do I see any other train components, or is it all in a straight line?
Nope, it's all just white out snow out there still.
Cool. All right, I pop that little fence there, go towards this door, and check out that entranceway.
Yep, and again, you guys never lost line of sight with the outside, so the outside has remained pretty much stable.
Oh, what's that over there? Or that's just the top?
Nothing. Thing that shouldn't have been there.
Oh, that's just the top of the train.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I cleaned it up. And you can see into the next car. It looks like there are beds.
Oh, another passenger.
All right. Even though it's somewhat pointless being stealthy with the door open, I will attempt to enter and be stealthy.
Yeah.
And look at that.
Yeah.
I had 21. I don't roll ones.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, you are quite stealthed.
30.
So you pop into the next car. And sooner or later, Roll20's reveal tool will do what it's supposed to. And the stink of death just hits you in the face as you slip through that door.
Oh, wow.
Give me a con check.
Con save. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, is that what I think it is?
You start
Love that.
to hork in your mouth a little bit, but you choke it back down and don't break stealth. And yeah, the whole train all the way up, every single bed has a dead body in it. Or in one case, a pool of blood, or in another case, a crystallized corpse. And this thing is at the other end of the train. It hasn't noticed you yet. And
Cool.
I didn't realize they went a little Edward Gorey on that thing. Nice.
Yeah, I really love the Bodak's new version.
That is not what I thought that was.
What'd you
And
think
I'm
it was?
sad about that. I thought it was a platypus.
Platypus.
Oh my goodness.
Also a
Like,
deadly
it looks like
creature.
a platypus. It's still also, yes, a deadly creature. I thought it was a platypus, and I was about to say, like, is this a car of animals all of a sudden? Because, like, this is hilarious.
Well, I'm sorry I failed to fulfill your dreams of platypi, but we'll see about an eldritch platypi for next time. It's on the list.
Harry the platypus.
Warlocks all the way down. Okay,
Platypus?
they...
Platypus?
Vitae snuck in. What about Beru?
No, I'm just gonna walk right past him.
Okay.
You're like, do. I'm vibing.
Yep. You walk in, and this one it's Bodak on the other end leans down and like strokes the face of this corpse, and you see it start to move. And its skin darkens and becomes tight, and its tongue lolls out, and it hisses. And then it turns to Beru. And is it psychic? I think it's psychic too. I can't ever remember right off the top of my head. Should have my character sheets open like a professional. There we go. Oh, nope, it doesn't. Out loud, it says, "Do you come here for the gift?"
Quick question. How dark is it in here?
It is dim lighting.
Perfect. I teleport in front of its face.
Oh, nice. Poof. And at that point, you're staring down its throat, basically. Because it has that horrible slack-jawed maw. It almost looks like it's part of the hood, but it's not. It's its face and its gaping mouth. The blackness in there almost looks like it's sucking in the light. And it doesn't... Well, let's see. Yeah, it doesn't even flinch as you appear in front of it. And,
wow, this is a lot of crits I'm seeing.
Daddy loves to crit.
Yep. Quick question to the party: should I kill this thing, or should we try and kill this thing, or should we not?
I respond, ask what the gift is first, in your mind.
I ask it, what is the gift that was there give?
It gestures to the body it just raised and says, "Eternal life."
I then think back. I then use my telepathy with the Sonic girl and say, "Undead eternal life."
I think I can skip and
So out of character, kill.
Robo.
Alton's on the three-way call. Does Alton have any sense?
Alton's going to move up with the boots of speed that he has that are incredibly useful for a rogue.
What is your
And-
speed? 55?
Boots of speed double.
Oh, nice.
They're very good for me. So, and a halfling. So I go up to here. I hop next to this crystallized creature thing, aim my wand at you, and attempt to freeze you in a wand of viscous bonds.
All right, and that'll tip us into initiative faux show.
23.
And that's definitely a hit.
All right, you are restrained. Well, need it too, because you're like cast 7th level spells.
All right.
Let's hope I roll well.
Ah, damn. I got really bad. Wow.
I did, in fact,
So-
roll well. And it rolled worse than you.
Good news is the Bodak is very surprised at the
We
rejection
don't
of your
forget to
gift.
roll for the boggle. At least at some point for it to fire arrows.
Where'd that boggle? Here it is. Let me bring it up.
Yeah, we left it in a couple cards back, and for the
Yeah,
factoid.
it's busy poking its head in the door right now. And
And for the factoid, I don't think this thing's gonna survive.
we'll see how it goes. Initiative for the boggle. That's what I need. And this one is prone still. And let's see here. Also needs initiative. All right. So, Vite is leading us off.
I believe I'm within 6. That is the range, yes. So my first shot, as I just kind of whip around the corner with essentially this little comically oversized sewing needle of cerulean energy, and I chuck it at her. Total 20.
Nice. That's a hit.
Cool. For a good chunk of damage. 31, 33, 33.
All right. Still up.
And then I'm going to roll up here and bonus action stealth. And that'll be it for me.
All right. Yeah, you slash a big cut in the desiccated meat of this thing. All right.
I kind of telepathically tell the boggle, I'm like, watch out for any rising bodies. This seems like it would be a romancer of sorts.
Let's see here. There's All right. The Shadow Ghast gets stealth as a... Oh my fucking god.
Oh, wow. Double nat one.
Wow,
That's unfortunate.
This encounter is not going the way I intended it to so far. Really not. All right. The Shadow Ghast slips up on Beru, Bite, and Claws. Wow, look at me. I'm all crits.
Yeah, only crits. Only allowed. You're rolling a d2, in fact.
Just a flip and a coin. All right. And a DC 12 con save from Beru or paralyzed.
Okay.
Oh.
20.
Yeah, you feel...
And I still take 20 damage.
Yep, you feel your joints start to lock up for a second, and you shrug it off with your badass monkeyness. And it is Alton's turn.
Funny enough, I only
Okay,
have a strength of 12,
Alton.
but my dexterity is 18.
Alton sees that shadow come in. Did he get paralyzed or no?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. I'm going to position myself right over here beside the Bodak and the shadow creature and do a scimitar of speed on the Bodak.
All right, that's a hit.
Beautiful. Of course, it'll be a sneak.
Yep. You drop it.
Nice.
The Bodak?
Yep.
It wasn't
Nice.
super healthy.
Yeah.
Still had like
and
3
the
times the hit
scimitar-
points that I
I'm
did,
not
though.
surprised.
You guys did the right thing
the
and didn't give it
scimitars-
time to fuck around and raise all the dead, so...
Yeah, and then the scimitar attack on the shadow creature with my second attack.
That,
18.
I believe, is a hit on the Shadow Ghast.
13 magical slashing on the shadow creature.
Boop, boop, boop. 13 it is. All right. Anything else from Alton?
That is everything I can do.
All right. Cloud scuttles up and fires off a shot at the that's the Bodak stats. Boggle stats. This says pummel, but it's actually a short bow that the Boggle pulls seemingly out of nowhere. And shot goes way wide.
Oh no!
Ricochets off the ceiling and hits the ground behind the Bodak. And Beru's turn.
Well, I'm gonna try and slash it with my claws. Hang on a second. Just need to reorganize a bit. Okay.
Woof.
Yeah, 25 to hit.
That sure does. 12 damage.
Or, no, 10 because that the 2 was encountered for the crit.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, so it's 10 slashing damage, and that is magical because my hands are magical due to the effects of Monk.
Yeah, got them magic hands.
And on top of that, I'm going to spend 1 key point to make it into a stunning strike.
Ooh.
All right, con save. Oof, he's not a Connie boy. He's stunned. Shit.
He is, yep, got him.
Ugh.
And
Can we
then
go
I
back
just
to the
do,
goat encounter? I had more fun there.
Right?
I know the goat was much better, but the problem is one of us hits like a tank, and I'm just gonna be machine gunning.
All right. It is stunned.
Like- And I'll just go ahead and start swinging a few more at him. That's 24
That's another one. For
or
6.
6. And bonus action, because of Monk, I can still do one more swing. So, shink. Oh,
Not-
that's a miss.
Not so much with that one. Got a little overconfident at the end there against your stunned opponent.
Little overzealous. Yeah.
All right. The Bodak continues to be not living, and it's Uomdike's turn.
I'm going to pop out, and kind of a little small portal will appear behind this shadow gas, and hopefully I'm going to slice their head clean off. For
17. Whoa,
a lot,
shit.
35.
Yeah, that does it.
35.
Yep.
Psychic blades. That could kill a barbarian.
True.
All right. Things seem chill on the train again. You're kind of out of battle mode. You're noticing the small things, the way the train bumps and rocks as it moves.
I kind of go over to the boggle. I'm like, here, wait. Next time you fire, do it. Try it like this. Angle your this. And just do a little training session.
I was really curious as to what would have happened if you raised that red crystalline thing, and what would it have become?
That the world may never know. What are you guys up to? You can see out
take out the red gem.
door up here. This door is solid. There's no window in it. The one on the next train over.
What's up with that red gem corpse, though? I'm a little curious.
Huh? Go check it out.
I will.
I'll go over there and attempt a investigation, I guess, on it.
That's a pretty good investigation.
Well, that's Alton's investigation, so I guess he got me beat.
Yeah, you're jacked into his mind, though, so you get the benefits. Hold on just a second.
If it went for our psionic rogue, I would be doing a lot of stunning in this campaign, I think.
Saving you some key points.
Yeah, I thought about going that way with a stunning rogue, but I decided to go with the arcane trickster just because they're so much fun. And
totally, it makes sense. It totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Although I can't stun until like level 7, so you have to really invest in it.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna do anyways, but
yeah. And the thing is, for me, my claws are actually sharper than my actual monk hands. Because when I attack with my claws, I deal D8, where my monk hand would actually deal only a 1d6.
All right, let's see. Yeah, so when you peer into that crystal, it's kind of hard to see through. You rub, you kind of polish the side to make the facet that you're looking through a little clearer, and in there is you see a pair of eyes roll to look back at you. There's this desiccated face of a humanoid. More along the lines of Alton's face than along the lines of Vite's face with the whole no-nose situation.
cool.
Its skin is gray and desiccated. As much as you can see through the red gem, its skin is gray and desiccated, and it's wearing these red robes. Again, kind of hard to tell because of you're looking through this red crystal, but it seems like, deep maroon robes.
Okay. I try and experiment with the crystal that we have, that we all pop out of, and touch it to this thing to see if it'll disappear into it.
Yep. There's a bright flash, and the light kind of trickles into your crystal. And then when you look down at the crystal you're holding, you can see its face looking out at you from one of the facets.
Ah, perfect. What's that guy's name? Would love another experiment, and this thing looks interesting. I've never seen a creature like this before.
Meanwhile, if there was a bright flash of light, but he was now just blind for a split second, because that was too much for his compound eyes.
His big old...
Thanks a lot, little man.
Big old bug eyes are ouchy now. Alright. Drop everybody back out of initiative. And what are we up to in this train of the dead? Well, train car. Other things were alive.
I guess we should try and go across and see if there's anything new.
Yeah, Vite wants to spend as little time in here as possible. They very rarely, they do leave, dead bodies in their wake. That's the common thing. However common, there's not usually like massacres and blood, gore. It's all just like, I nosebleeded myself to death. Oops.
This is a little messy for Vite's preference, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll get used to it because I'll be bringing in a lot of death, hopefully, by slitting some people's throats.
All right, I'm gonna call a bio break real quick, and we'll be back in about 5.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, John.
Void.
Yep. What's up?
About the magic items.
Yes.
How many am I getting?
You can do 2 major, up to very rare, and 5 minor.
Okay.
And I don't know if you've ever used 5e tools before, but it breaks it down by Xanathar's
Oh no,
guide
I'm using it right now. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, no, I'm using it specifically.
Yeah.
I think I have
And,
one magic item. No.
Go ahead and take another
forgot about
major
that.
very rare.
Leo Jones.
Sorry, I lose track of what I pass out because people
No,
change
that's
so
fair.
much.
I've been here like twice, so with
Yeah.
this character at least.
Yeah, pick up a new toy.
Yeah.
Why not?
Grab.
Enemy. And for the most part, I'm actually thinking about maybe getting a belt of giant strength, but I'm not sure now because we already have one tank. What do we need another one for?
Wait, who's the other tank?
You.
No, I have
You're a
18
glass
HP.
Yeah.
I'm the absolute opposite of a tank.
And I'm the emergency to heal you up if you need it.
Yeah, no,
I guess that makes me the tank then because I have
Yes.
50 HP.
You are the tank.
But I'm gonna increase that soon because I'm gonna grab myself an amulet of health. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah, no,
Get that con up.
I can get one-shot kill by a lot of things.
Oh yeah, you're still
If anything,
rocking the Wither Crown, aren't you?
Yeah.
See, you did get a magical thing.
Yep.
Was it given or was it forced?
He
That's the
selected.
question.
Yep.
All right.
In fiction, I don't know. Perhaps it's a thing they do in their monastery. If you're very good or very bad, one way or the other. All right, so we're back in the train. It's bumping along. Vitae has stepped out onto the coupling between the cars. The next door is Sans window, unlike the others.
Would like to open the door.
Open the door. All right.
One.
Pop the door open, and there's a very nice looking bar inside.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, Vitae, how are you today? It's been a while. Come, have a seat. Would you like a drink?
Pass on the now, but
Oh, a new
could have
friend.
left a little bit of message. Whatever.
Sorry, what about a message? Oh, an Alton.
You could-
Alton's back.
Could have left them.
I mean, I
We're
didn't
back
know
here.
that all the ones I told what they're supposed to be doing disappeared and 3 different ones came. How am I supposed to keep track of you guys? Always shifting.
Yes. It's good to see you again, old friend. It's been, I can only surmise, either a universal age or mere hours.
Who
I don't know
knows?
anything.
Yeah, it could have been a millennia or some shit, but you've got a new friend. He's a big spooky mantis boy. Hello, and he reaches his hand out to shake your Beru.
I walk over and shake his without trying to cut him yet.
Yeah, he notices how sharp your claws are and like gingerly kind of grabs the back where they're, the chitin is rounded and gives it a shake. Oh, good to meet you. You see, sometimes people have problems with their hands in hell too, Anyways, can I get you all a drink or I don't know, well, let's see what I got. He opens the door. He's like, I've got some cold unicorn meat and crackers, and there's ale. I can make a Cosmo.
Take some crack.
Sorry, you broke up a little bit. What was that?
I'll take some crackers. That seems fine.
Crackers. I thought you said crack, and I was like, well, I don't have any crack, but I do have crackers. And he brings out this tray. It's really nice. There's some table water crackers. There's some of those whole grain ones. There's some Ritz. Just a nice assortment of crackers. What about you, my good bug man? Anything I can interest you in?
I'm just gonna say it. Meat.
Meat, okay. Yes. Probably raw, yes? Yes. I'll take that as a yes, even though it was very strange. And he reaches into like a kind of a cold box and pulls out this tray. There are 5 meat cubes on it. They are, perfectly cubed. They are about an inch on each face of that cube, and they are just kind of lined up with a streak of green sauce in front of them. Very, very fancy, very fine dining. He sets it down on the counter in front of you.
I just take like 2 fingers and I just pick up one and I just sniff it, and then I'll just try a taste of it.
Oh, nice. Yes, that one's the unicorn. It's amazing. Yeah, and your tongue, it tastes like a rainbow. Do you have a tongue? I don't think bugs have tongues.
No, bugs don't have tongues.
So you've got the antenna. You bobble your antenna off of it, and you get the rainbow flavor.
Yeah.
And he says,
yeah, pretty much.
What about... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if anything, I have that special jaw that lets me. That looks like it's like a bunch of different fingers. That's
nice.
Just grinding it down.
Yeah, you're just kind of mashing it into bits. I was at in Victoria in Canada. There's a bug museum, and they have a really big scorpion. And I watched that thing eat, and it's amazing. It's like nothing you've ever seen before. Because it was just taking this cricket and snipping bits off of it and stuffing it into its mouth hole with its weird jaws. Fucking brilliant. So I imagine that's what you're doing. And then he looks over to Alton.
Pretty much.
He says, Alton, what about you? Can I get you anything?
No unicorn flesh for me. I don't want to accidentally be, expelled from the high plains. Perhaps something a bit more fitting and mundane. But I have a question for you. I found this interesting crystalline creature in the other room. I've never seen one before. Oh. Maybe you'd like to eat it or experiment on it.
He says, well, show me the gem.
And I do so.
And he says, oh, wow, that's a big get. That's a lich. You're lucky that stayed in the fucking gem.
Those legendary wizards who've gone past 1,000 years of unlife and
this one's
evil?
A nasty boy, too. That's Ted. He's a real prick.
Oh, cool. I'm sure you'll want to play and experiment with him.
Yeah, we'll just leave him in there for now. I don't want to have to fucking deal with him. I mean, it's going to be finger of death back and forth, back and forth. Not what I want right now. I just wanted to drop in and chat because it seems like it's taken you guys eons to get up this fucking train. And so I was like, well, I better drop in and see what's going on. And now I see the problem is that you're all different people than you were last time. So you don't remember what we're doing.
Been a while. I think I was asleep for 1,000.
And then I should probably talk to this new Bugman. What's your name, Bugman? Okay, that's fine. Different people have different names. We should get him on to do the onboarding process, make sure he understands what we're working on, and then I'll tell you kind of where we're at. So Beru, or whichever one you're going by right now. Yes, so we are here in the deepest, darkest pit in all the plains, and you did something to get yourself trapped. And when he says that, like a light sort of flickers in your head, a nice dim light, the type of light you prefer. and you remember something from your past that seems important. What is it?
I remember that I killed 100 different people as well as my entire monastery.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I can see why I was brought here. I now I remember why I was brought here.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that tracks.
Yep, that tracks fairly well. Killing my own monastery.
Right. He looks you up and down, and let me grab his character sheet real quick. Yeah, oh, I am trained. Fuck yeah. Finally, I get a character that's trained and he rolls for shit. And he says, well, you seem like an okay gent, probably not too fucking evil or anything. And you're busy running through, like, you know, the details of the slaughter that you carried out. Yeah, you seem fine. You seem like a good guy. Anyways, so you guys are all tied to this gem, and he holds up the one that Alton handed him. It's a small red gem, about the, you know, comfortable hand size. And he says, you probably don't want to stay in this place forever getting chased by whatever was in the last car, and whatever's in here with us right now probably isn't fucking great either. So, here's the thing. You're going to catch some nasty boys for me, put them in the gem. I'm going to facilitate you and the gem leaving and getting back to whatever plane you'd like to be. I am a servant of the Nine Hells. Is that okay with you, Beru?
I just ignore it for the most part as I keep eating the meats that I have.
Yeah, the second one, he's like, oh, that one is Otiug. It is deliciously foul. And yeah, you bobble your antenna off it. And it's like fish sauce times 1,000. And your antenna want to barf, but your brain tingles pleasantly. And yeah, you jam that sucker down too. He says, okay, well, I'll take that as a sort of yes. Anyways, Alton, you remember... Oh, I think you were there too. When you guys visited the Madron facility and then you fucking murdered everybody there, yeah?
Well, we didn't kill everybody. We technically deactivated the Modrons. We were told it would take 1,000 years.
1,000 years for what?
To rebuild, and they were a little bit upset, but I think we did the good thing, right?
I mean, good is relative. Am I right? And he looks over at Beru and winks hard.
I just look over to Alton and just say, snack, and I eat my meats again.
Continue down the row of meats. Yeah, the next one is actually just a block of shadows. It is a cube of Shadow Demon, and it is spicy. So he says, okay, well, as I told your other friends in the gem, that was not the best move. You might have wanted to sneak through there, and now the Madrons are pissed off. The good news is they don't seem to have communicated beyond the local node, which is where this train is heading. So basically, I'm going to need you to go there and fuck everything up real bad. Otherwise,
they're going to the local node?
To the local node, yes.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's going to be fucking genitals deep in butts. Also, you have the train moving in the wrong direction, so you're going to need to go back and fix that shit.
I thought that it can only go in one direction anyways.
It goes in two directions, one way and the other way, but in a straight line.
Fine, then. Great. Fantastic.
Yes. Pretty good, right? Big fun?
I'm just giving Cloud these, pickles for them to munch on.
Yep, Cloud is greedily gobbling up the pickles.
Fine.
I mean, you do want to leave. Yes, you don't want to be here in everyone's personal hell, right? I mean, it's not great.
Yes, that would be preferable.
Well, the only way out is down. So you're gonna have to keep going. Well, in this case, down is that way, and he points towards the north end of the train car. But first you're going to go that way, because the train has to be moving that way, not just you. And he points the other direction.
So wait, we have to go to where we came from, make it so that's going the opposite direction, then head north?
Well, there's the possibility that this thing has an engine on both ends. In which case, north is going to do the trick.
Good, okay.
All right. I haven't seen any of you in a while. Does anybody need anything? Anything I could help you out with? Any nice toys? Not another wand of viscid globs, he says, looking angrily at the wand that Alton keeps pulling out and twiddling around. Fucking hate that thing.
It was 2 major magic items and 5 uncommon.
5
minor.
5 minor, yeah. Rare
Well,
or
I got
less.
5 so far of what I'm looking. I got 5 of what I'm looking for, I think, so far.
Okay, so
Right.
you're good. You're good, Mr. Bugman.
Well, I mean, I've got my. Let me rephrase that. I got my 2 majors and I got my 3 minors.
Cool.
Still thinking about the other 2.
All right. You seem like a boy who needs things. Is there anything I can see if I have behind the bar for you?
Ugh. Let's see. Perhaps a fancy ring or a cloak or something that would make me harder to hit, harder to see,
Let me see.
harder to notice.
Works his way down the car, kind of fishing through little cabinets and looking behind the liquor bottles behind him. Let's see. No, I had something like that around here. I don't know if this is exactly it. He pulls out a ring and he slides it onto his finger and he disappears and then he slides it back off. Is that the sort of thing you're looking for? He says when he reappears.
That is exactly what I am looking
Okay.
for.
He plinks it down. He slaps it down on the bar in front of you. It's yours.
Excellent.
What about you,
Ring of
Alton?
invisibility.
Yep.
Myself, I kind of make that gesture, and I'm like, you've already given me quite powerful items, and, there was a lich in that gem, so if we encounter something like that again, I'd like to be a bit more sturdy, but I think I'm going to go with something much more mundane. How about those cool-looking goggles over there, for the bar hop has some right over here. Maybe they'll let me see in the dark or something.
Oh, like these ones that look like a stupid owl. You can look like that guy from my favorite play, The Watchmen.
Oh, yeah, those look cool.
He's got these fucking night owl goggles. Here you go. All right, last call on prezzies. Last calls on prezzies from hell.
Do you have any potions?
What potions are you looking for?
Oh, maybe one of healing or something like that.
I got a supreme heal here. That do?
Yeah, that'll do.
All right. Right. And with that, I must away.
Goodbye. Thank you.
And I'm sorry for what's about to happen next. And he snaps his fingers, and the train goes dark, and then is lit back up again.
Ugh. Dealing with him is such a mixed bag.
Oh, look, there are windows.
Yeah,
already on the
I
side of
shrug.
this train.
Alton shrugs his shoulders and says this. Well, it's the devil, right? I mean, I kind of prefer him over, maybe a lich or a death ray wielding goat.
Yeah, that's.
I
I'm
can
going
finish off
to.
a few pieces of meat left.
Yep. You slam them all down
that's-
at once?
I just slammed down the last fuse.
Yeah. Give me a con check. Oh, yeah.
20.
It is like a roller coaster of flavor. And you barely avoid passing out, but you manage to stay on your feet.
Nice.
You will probably never taste flavors like that again, though.
You know what? Worth for one wild ride of static flavor.
Train all the way to Flavortown and back.
Oh, great. I will be not visible until the need arises for me to be. So,
All right, pop
but
that.
trust me, I will be with you.
All right.
And then I go invisible when I tell in their minds, we'll all be with you.
All right, so I guess we go more south then.
Yeah.
You mean north?
No, yeah. Better we'll try to go to the north.
Yep. You grab the doorknob and give it a turn, and it does not move.
Is there a window?
I break out my thieves' tools and see if I can figure out if it's activated here or somewhere else.
All right. Hold on just a second. All right. So are you doing some kind of check?
Yep.
Sleight
Sleight
of hand. Okay.
It's
So
the same as thieves' tools.
yeah, you jam your little hobbit head up against there's a keyhole, right? And you don't have night vision. Oh, you do. You pop your goggles on, right? So you can see inside. And you can see the tumblers. And you know exactly what you need to do, right? And you pop your lockpicks in, brace things, give the proper one a turn, and it doesn't move.
Okay.
And
so I can theoretically
what I'll
assume.
say is with your sleight of hand check, it's clear, very clear to you that A, that should have worked, and B, the issue isn't mechanical. Something supernatural is going on with the lock.
Ah.
Fun
All right.
time.
I will turn my attention to an investigation to attempt to locate a glyph.
And you feel something whiff, like a gust of air across your back.
Oh. I see claws. Okay.
And let's do initiative.
All right.
Ooh, fun times.
You think it's a mimic or some sort of glyph?
I'm thinking glyph because it would have stuck. I think it was a mimic.
That's true.
Well, we'll find out, right? Is this the first time I get to go first?
It appears to be so.
Sweet. I don't see the skulk on the initiative.
Yep, you're not gonna.
Oh, I see. It's in, I got you now. I got you. So it came out of the door?
No, Alton, when he feels that whiff of air, it's from behind him to the right.
Okay. So I start off, right?
Yep.
All right. That's a bit of surprise to Beru because this person was super powerful, and so he thought he was going last again. I'm gonna go to where to where Alton tells me is where the thing is, and attempt to slash at it.
All right. Yeah.
27.
With that attack, you are confident that you should have hit something. Like it was you very carefully raked your claw through that entire 5 feet in an arc and caught nothing.
All right. In that case, I'll go to the opposite direction and swing again.
Here?
Yeah. Wait, which way was it? Oh, which way was it?
You attacked this direction first.
Which direction?
Oh, am
Here.
I on the, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was on GM layer. This
And so then you want to attack here next?
Yeah, I'll go and attack there next.
Julio Jones.
And so serrated claws.
Yep, again,
18.
You feel confident you should have caught something with that attack, but nothing was there.
In that case, bonus action, I'll swing at that thing. I'll swing in that direction. Again, I just keep going down.
It feels pretty good, but you're not sure whether or not something's there or not.
You just hear me starting to like mumble with like clicks and such. And I'm gonna BRB. Sorry for a second.
No worries.
No worries.
Let's see. Well, good news for Uombite. I have no idea where they are.
I'm going to be not visible for ever.
I think a 15 misses on Alton.
It does.
Oh, but it's invisible, yeah?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Advantage.
Would be advantage, so 18. You're right. Thank you.
Okay, 18 does hit.
14 damage.
Ow.
And it is Alton's turn.
Okay, so after taking that attack, I'd be able to immediately determine whether it happened on the left or right side. Is that correct?
Yeah, it came from right here.
I didn't see that.
Oh, I keep being on the GM layer for my tokens.
Okay.
And that's assuming it didn't move.
Yeah, it's a good tactic. I will then move that direction till I bump into something. So I try to occupy that space.
Empty.
Cool. And what happens when I walk up to this space?
Empty.
Okay. That's 1, 10, 15. I'll go this way. 20.
Empty.
25.
Yeah, you hop up on the bar counter. Empty.
Okay. I'll go 30 on the other side of the counter here.
Yeah, back up one. You bumped.
Oh. Okay. And if it's a physical object, I will attempt to attack it at disadvantage. Whoa.
Damn, dude. You hit.
Nice.
Obviously ignore the +5.
Yeah.
And I'll attack it again at disadvantage. Does it become visible?
Nope. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, this semi-transparent figure just flops over dead in front of you. You can see its long clawed hands.
All right.
It's all invisible manning it.
Cool. I yell out loudly, let that be a lesson to the rest of you crazy creatures. And end my turn there.
Yeah, you hear other hisses from around the room, but you don't really know where they're coming from.
Oh, shit.
And it's Uamvite's turn.
Coolio Jones. I have the perfect spell for this. I would like to invisibly kind of move towards probably the far end. Oh, we should actually roll for initiative on the bubble as well.
Oh, Boggle. Keep getting Boggle.
Oh, I can't move that far.
Sorry,
Just
Cloud.
kidding. Yeah, I'm going to stay here. I'm going to cast Psionically Thoughts.
Boggle's
Which
hiding
does
in the
make
house
me
plant.
Visible, unfortunately. Yeah.
All right. Sorry, what are you casting?
Detect Thoughts.
Detect Thoughts.
As my action. And so I'm just going to send it as like a sonar to be like, blip blip, where are the thinking invisies?
All right. Just gonna double check what I have to tell you. So I think you get... I'm going to say you get direction, but not range.
I do actually get both. Because I can use... It is part of the spell that you can actually use it to actually find people you can't see. Yeah, like it's actually actively part of it.
30 feet of you still. Okay. All right, so yeah, there's one here.
Okay. Cool.
There's one here. And there's one all the way down here.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna
Oh, sorry, Aether, you got something else still?
Aether, you still there? We can't hear you.
Uh-oh, we lose Aether. Give him a minute to reconnect or solve technical issues. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, I'm back.
There you go.
I did want to say that it's just the end of my... I'm going to keep my allies apprised and updated for where they are located.
All right, yeah, so you telepathically communicate to Beru and Alton, those locations. I'll just make them visible now, because for all intents and purposes, they are.
Cool, Jones. We know where they are. They still get their invisibility bonus against us, though.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
at
we
least
just-
we know where they are, so we can hit them.
Yep.
Yeah, we got predator vision on them.
All right. Why can't I get where I need to be? There we go. All right. Beru.
Okay, let's see here. Okay, so only a few of them are... There's only a few of them, right?
Yeah, there's 3, actually. I forgot to mark this one, but it is dead.
Right. Okay, just trying to figure out what I could do in the situation. I can punch as a bonus action. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do, and it's gonna be kind of crazy.
It's crazy works.
So basically, aiming at this chair, I just cast darkness.
Fun time.
All right. Remind me what the
Even
radius
the
is
playing
on
field.
darkness. Is that 10?
Let me double check. I have it as a spell
15.
actually on my thing.
15.
Okay,
Weirdly
yeah.
enough, it's 15. It's the one AoE spell that has a radius of 15. Janky
Yeah.
tag.
All right. That's visible and black.
And
that's under your
for the
control,
record-
so you can place it where you want.
Yep. And so that's just gonna be right here. Actually, yeah, no. I'll put it right there since it's only 15. I actually thought it was way bigger. My bad. But yeah, with that in mind, that was actually not from a spell slot. That was actually from my key.
Nice.
Yeah, monks at certain levels in the shadow class can spend 2 key points in order to cast certain spells. Darkness just happens to be one of mine. And then with that, I dive in and start attacking this guy.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Flat rolls.
It's all good.
Pretty good.
And for the record, because of my shadow sorcerer style, because I'm a shadow sorcerer, darkness does not make it so I cannot see. I can still see in the darkness of my magic.
Nice. But they are
So
still
that's why I comboed these two.
invisible.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it will be at a bit of a disadvantage. Wait, disadvantage or
No, flat roll.
Yep.
okay?
Because they can't
that's
see
fine.
you and you can't see them.
Yep.
Just
Right.
Everybody's unseen.
if
Yeah.
I can't see you, no one gets.
Swinging in with a serrated claws for 23.
I see.
Yeah, 23 hits.
And that's gonna be 7 slashing, and I'll make that, and I'll spend another key point to try and make that stun.
All right. 15.
Let me actually double check my key save. I think it saved because I think my DC is also a 15.
All right. Just makes it.
Yeah, just makes it.
But you feel your clawy hands get purchase on its flesh, and it shrieks a little bit.
Right. Oh wait, no, it is stunned. I made a mistake. No, yeah, no, I made it. No, it is fine. I made a,
2 mistakes.
math.
Big
Math.
mood.
It's all good. What else you got?
That was it. That was my claw was my bonus action.
Okay. So the sculpt next to you is going to take a swing.
So it's gonna have disadvantage because I can't be because it
Yep.
can't see me, right?
22
Flat
though.
roll because
Oh,
can't see it.
Oh yeah. So I do crit. Ooh yeah.
wait, it does? Why?
Yeah, because you can't see it.
Yep.
Invisible.
But,
Yeah.
Oh, right. So flat.
Advantage.
Right.
Yep. Yeah. Advantage, disadvantage, cancel out.
Yep. So I take a crit hit to my head,
15.
and I
Not too
believe
bad
that
on the damage.
Yeah, but I unfortunately believe that darkness is a
It is
concentration spell.
indeed.
Yep. So I have to concentrate after getting hit with this.
Yep.
DC 10.
Yeah.
Not too
So
bad.
it's gonna be 8. 15. So I take 15. I'm at 15 now, so if I get hit with another crit, I'm done. And then con save.
Woo! Still
Another
dark.
20.
All right, this one runs through the darkness and corners Umbite.
Ugh, rude. Go away.
And this one
Didn't
bumps up
ask
a little bit.
you.
Oh, and Beru finishes their movement. Anything else, Beru? Sorry, I didn't mean to go before you were done.
No, I actually forgot that I was not this, but I'm actually this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake on my part. So I just moved myself so it would be looking like I was hitting. My bad.
Here, I'll make it pink. Hopefully that'll make it a little clearer which one's not you. Okay, and it is Alton's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move my current direction here down this way, but I'd like to use the bar as cover, so I'll bonus action stealth, running along the underside of the bar.
You'd be likely in my shadow too. I mean, in my darkness.
Oh yeah, but I am going to stealth. Oh, look at that lovely roll.
Stealthed.
And then when I get to here, getting out of the shadow, or sorry, right here, I will hop up and attack the first thing I see with a straight roll.
All right, that's a hit. 13. That's a big hit.
And I will attack it again because it's scimitar speed. Oh!
There you go.
Love that for you.
Probably dead. Definitely dead.
And then I will use the remainder of my awesome movement to hop on over here behind this invisible one.
All right.
Technically, I don't know that those are there because they're too far away.
Oh, that's true. So this one is invisible. All right. Let's see here. That's Alton. Cloud is going to hold an action to take a shot at anything that comes through. And it is Umbite's turn.
Yeah, not necessarily pleased at having one right next to me. I'm gonna kind of go around this way. It's gonna have to be a flat roll. I will take an attack of opportunity. Hopefully it misses.
All right, here it comes.
$18, I think, just misses. Nope, that's a hit.
All right, rakes its claws across your back for 12.
Ow, that's most of my hit points. Yikes. Concentration check.
Skulks are the best. I love a skulk.
I also fail on that.
Oh,
Wow,
no.
it is just not my time, I suppose.
All right. All the skulks
Well,
go
at least
dark
I
again.
still know where it is still, so I'm gonna take my shot at it. I can't apply sneak attacks, so that sucks.
That's 2 hits.
Action and bonus action.
You kill
I
him.
rolled very well.
You did. It's a dead boy.
Suck it. And then I'm gonna go back underneath the. That's essentially what people hear telepathically. I'm gonna go back underneath the bar here and take cover, and that's it for me.
It's not the word "suck it" though. It's a very, very detailed mind picture of what exactly you're suggesting it to do. All right, and it's Barry's turn. Everybody feels a little icky. They're like, "Whoa, that's more than we wanted to know." Oh.
Well, I'll cast just another spell to stack on top. Yep, there it is.
There you
Mirror
go.
image. Yeah, a lot of my primary spells are level 3. I mean, are level 2. But that's honestly fine because most of them are just like just sub effects that'll just increase my skills and such like that.
Yeah, mirror image is great. You got anything else you're doing?
I think just to make it even harder for the enemies to hit me, I'm gonna take the dodge action with my with another key point.
All right.
Interesting.
Like
Yeah, just make it even harder for my enemies to hit me.
Bonus hard to hit. Yep. This one is gonna rake its claws across Alton. Miss. And then it's gonna dip right out of there, because no thanks. Oh, did you keep, what do you call it? Did you keep Detect Thoughts up, or did you lose that? Yeah.
I did lose it because I rolled a 9.
Hooray!
Got a 9.
You're wrecking all my fun.
Hey, you still got your advantage and stuff, too.
Yep. And we're back to Alton.
Okay, so I have no idea where this thing is, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Shame you guys don't have a wizard.
Well, I'm not quite a wizard.
Unbalanced parties are the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, and especially a magically casting bug that only aims to slash at enemies with its claws, not casting spells at them.
Yeah. What sort of beverages or drinks are in the bar?
All kinds. What are you looking for?
Liquid. Liquid is what I'm looking for.
Yep, there's plenty of liquid.
Okay. Here's what I kind of would like to do. I want to do what Danny Glover did with the Predator in the second movie, where it gets wet and kind of distorts for a moment. So I'd like to go over to the bar and just hurl a bunch of liquids in, like, spray form to try and find a target.
Clever.
All right. What do you think? Like sleight of hand?
Yeah, maybe sleight of hand or luck bonus or something.
Yeah, try sleight of hand. Because you're gonna grab the nearest bottle of champagne, and it's real champagne, not that fucking sparkling white shit. And you pop the cork, shake it real hard, and spray it at the other end of the room.
Yep.
So I've got two things to work with. A, that's a pretty good idea. B, I've got this ability. So this thing's pretty hard to find that way. I'll say I'll do what I was going to do for Vitae when I didn't understand how Detect Thoughts work. It's somewhere along this line. Where exactly, you're not sure. Oh, am I back on the GM layer? Sorry. Keep doing that. Here you go.
Okay. Then I will do what I did before with the remainder of my massive movement, is walk that distance until I bump into something.
Yeah, you bump right here.
Okay.
Straight south.
And then when I do, I use all my body language, fingers, and yelling, saying, pointing at the spot where it is. Going, here! He's here! And that was my whole action, I imagine.
Both Vitae and Beru shrug in the darkness they can't see through.
No, but you guys can hear me, and
No,
if
Baru
you were to
can
walk
still
through the
see you.
darkness, you'd be able to see me.
Oh, do you have double sight or
Yeah, I
something?
know, but
No, they're
shadow sorcerers can see through darkness.
Oh,
that they
convenient.
create.
Got it.
Yeah, which I did.
I got it. All right, so yeah, you see where he's pointing, and then I imagine he's going to do a stab.
Well, I'm out of actions.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, to go grab that thing, sleight of hand, that's a full action, and then movement is the other. My only bonus actions are stealth, but I don't want to do that. And I can't dodge as a bonus action.
Cloud.
Oh, wait. I can. Yeah, I'll dodge as a bonus action, bringing my AC up to 19.
All right. Cloud closes his eyes, his big yellow boggle eyes, from where he's hiding in the houseplant over there, draws his bow, and like focuses on the image of the skulk in his mind. Whew. And an arrow whizzes over Alton's shoulder and hits something in front of him.
All right.
Wait, what?
Thunk.
I'm not taking that first roll.
Oh my god. It is actually an ability. That is hilarious. The power to actually roll nothing.
Yep. What is
the arrow sticks in, it just doesn't.
Oh, because I've got a -1 strength. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll take the 3, though. I don't want that 0. That's not a fun score. If it were one of you, it'd be fun, but for Cloud, it's no fun. And it is Umbite's turn.
Leo Jones. I know that there's only one more left. I'm gonna move to here and peer out. Where was Alton pointing?
Yeah, you can see Alton still gesturing vigorously to the square in front of him. Yeah, nice shot, Cloud.
Like below?
Yep.
There?
Oh,
Okay, I will
fucking back on that one layer, yeah.
chuck it to that direction.
Oof.
Damn, that's still at disadvantage. I rolled very well. For 10. And then bonus action, same deal.
You needn't. It visibilizes and drops over dead.
Excellent. As I just kind of like shrink back into the darkness and be like, was this pleasant? And I become invisible myself.
Right.
I scrounge over for any form of like health draughts in this menagerie.
Yeah, you find a greater healing potion in there.
Cool. I sip it and I'm back to full health.
All right.
So I don't think mathematics can get lower.
And there's still the small matter of the magic lock on the other end of this train.
Well, I managed to find all my items that I need.
Nice.
Or want. And one of them is going to help us deal with that.
Ooh, is it portable hole or like a pass wall or something?
No. Well, first I'm going to deactivate both my magics, so I'm back down to my one singular person and my no darkness. As I go up, and I pull... Oh, a thing of chimes. I grab the chime of opening. So I just flick it, and I point to the door and see it for unlock.
All right. One moment.
This is one of my minor items.
Yep. All right. Yeah, you hear a clink from the door as you strike the chime.
Alright.
I'll then put the chime back into my bag, because I also grabbed the bag of holding, because I'm gonna need it for the shit I'm carrying.
Track.
And I'll try and open up the door.
All right. Yeah, it's still... The knob still doesn't turn.
So maybe the mechanism worked, but the magic maybe has not.
I would like to break this window, if I can.
All right.
Just chuck a bar stool through it.
Yeah, you do. Window smashes out, and all the cows on the Snowpiercer die instantly. Oh wait, no, that's not what happens. That's a different story altogether. Yeah, you smash it open and the snow starts blowing in. You can hear the wind whistling past the door.
Julio Jones. I would like to climb out, and for sake of ease and safety, I'm going to attempt to teleport 10 feet. Let's hope that's far enough onto the top of the train car.
All right.
In the meantime, I'll be adding in the 2 main items that I'll need to survive in this campaign, I'm thinking.
Oh, there we go. Now it shows up for what it is.
Object and token. Yeah, you teleport right up to the top of the train. Again,
Cool.
whiteout conditions. You can see...
Is this a hatch thing? Is that actually there?
That is a hatch. It is there, yes.
Awesome. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tie some rope. I'm going to open it, obviously. Then if there's hopefully a latch or something to keep it open, I'm going to tie it to the latch and then tie a rope down so people can climb out and over. Hopefully I can get to the next train car by just bypassing the door entirely.
All right. Everybody else is popping up on top, I imagine?
Better will help the littler people get up on top by just lifting them out.
Oh, wow. That's unsurprisingly kind of him. I guess he wants to keep the meat with him as long as possible.
Pretty much. I mean, they're snacks. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, it's just like making sure the snacks are in your backpack. All right, yeah, you boost everybody up onto the top of the train. And again, we're still in those whiteout conditions. So as you guys look to the north down the train, the next car is a big, metal tank. And I think that's where we're going to wrap for the day because we got to the end of this map and I don't want to flip to the new one right now.
Nice.
But what I'll say is, so you guys get up onto the top, you're looking off into the distance down the train, and that's where the scene fades to black. We do the credit roll. And then there's a little after credit scene. One of the skulks revives inside the train. It gets up, goes to the door. You see it. It's shadowy, or just not shadowy. It's this transparent-y outline, like in any trashy invisible person movie. It sticks one of its claws into the keyhole on the door and twists, and you hear a clink. And when it opens the door, we get like a two-shot. One of you guys looking down the train and seeing, this tank car and, the shadowy form of the train in the distance through the snow. It sees, through the properly magically opened door, the next engine. And then we fade back to black. And that's where we'll wrap for today. And Jem, thanks so much for joining us. I hope you had a good time and you'll come back.
I'm definitely coming back next time.
Excellent.
Pleasure indeed.
Yeah, as long as I've got 3 people, I run. 2's a little bit short for a campaign. It depends. Like if I've got, what do you call it? Dedication. Daddy will talk as long as you let him. And so that takes some of the pressure off of me in a 2-player game. But yeah, three's really best. 3 to 5. So that's what I try to shoot for. Other than that, I know I brought up Lions in the Veils at the beginning. If there are any topics that are uncomfortable for you and you'd prefer we avoid, you can private message to me and I'll add them to the list of things we don't do. Obviously, stabbing people with swords being your problem is going to be a hard thing to accommodate for a D&D game.
Everything so far has been fine for me, because if
Great.
anything, no one's being rude, no one's being mean, and so that's fine.
Yeah, I try to keep that sort of thing from happening. Like nice players. All right.
Gotcha.
I'm going to dip out, and we'll
And,
talk to you all soon.
See you, folks.
Bye.
Yep. See ya, everyone.
Bye. All right, everybody out there in Twitch chat land. Thanks so much for watching us. I'm going to see if I can find one of our nice stream teammates in Streamers Dynasty and raid over to them. Check out the Patreon if you'd like to help support our games. Check out the merch store if you'd like some cool merch. I'm about to add some new stuff. Check out our Twitter, our YouTube, all that stuff you can find down below. Oh, AK Insane's online. I like AK. Let's go see AK.
No. It's trying to tell us something.
What's AK doing? Dragon Age Inquisition. That's not my favorite thing. What about Cornish Knight? Cornish Knight's doing Battletech. Let's raid over to Cornish Knight.
It's trying to tell us something.
Let's see what forensics thinks.
Want to get away? Now you can. With low fares, the flexibility you need, and new destinations.
All right. The raid is started. See you all tomorrow or tomorrow night or next week. Oh, and bye, Cloud. Thanks so much for coming out. Raid.
Rank up. Hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
Hey, Abode, how are you? Well, thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you streaming? You played Dungeons and Dragons? Nice. Tell me all the things about Dungeons and Dragons. Doing well, you? Doing my D&D Dungeon Crawl campaign. Ooh. New player, fitting well. Very nice. So assuming you're DMing it? Get too close to those turrets. You won't get close enough to shoot that vehicle though. Yep, IDM. How's Battletech? Going well. Now that I've got the mods to work. Had a small hiccup with a mission where it decided that it wouldn't load a bad guy into it. Hello, music. Other than that, it's going alright. As soon as possible. Go with... Could be enough to kill it. But yeah, doing alright. Release that one. There we go. How many turrets has that got rid of? One, I think. But I'll take it. So, tell me about this dungeon crawl campaign. Is it just one dungeon continuously after another, or is it something else? Okay. Quite move up to sniper turret. Exposed, but then the health bar didn't change from grey to red. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's set in class Seri, which is the prison plane. The game is pick up, so I play with whoever is on Discord. I play with whoever on Discord is available. You're all trapped inside a magical gem trying to escape with the help of a devil. Ooh. Nice. There we go. How many missiles, how many turrets does that go with? That one. I'll take it. Oh, okay. Josh is already exposed in thunder, that's not good. I'm fasting, no food or water for a medical test later today, and I'm so fucking hungry right now. I'm thirsty. Ooh. Oh. That sounds like... Oh boy. I don't know. That sounds like a endoscopy. Just about another hour and a half. Okay, well, I hope that, you know, I hope watching me be enough to pass the time quickly. Those abdominal ultrasound. Ah. Get with? You in healthcare? No. Oh, okay. It's not helpful. No. I have Crohn's disease, so I've had all manner of tests involving not eating food and whatnot. I need to get there as soon as possible. If you may be kind of sorter. Sorry to hear it. My gut's not great either, but it's not Crohn's. That's something. I mean, you know, I mean, you could argue, well, it might not be Crohn's, but I still don't know what it is. But you know what it's not. Let's spin it. Let's see. What now with our ones? Need to get rid of those. Let's see. Oh, turret there. Okay. Almost killed it. I'll take it. Take some pressure off. There we go. They're all going to get called shot on Thunderer because he's not prone. Not ideal. Don't need to sensor lock me. That's just BM. Let's deal with this turret. Ah, that's not dead. No. Jump down. Get rid of you though. sure that thing dies. Get rid of that turret. I'll take it. I'm gonna have to destroy the other three in order to get rid of, or the other three to get rid of those two. That's fine. Oh, you can work with that. I'll fire everything at it. Please go away. No bueno with the turrets. So, do you have any idea what it is? Or is this the test to find out why you need to pass through? There we go. That's all the turret's taken care of. It's just that one vehicle now. I'll take it. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, my movement is somewhat trash. Thunder now, which is fine. Save those there. And there goes the prison gate. Ideal. Oh, my liver enzymes keep coming back high. It's most likely non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, which in of its own isn't too big a deal. The doctor just wants to rule out anything more serious. Fingers crossed. Okay. I mean, it still sucks to deal with, but if it's a test to rule out anything else, then do that as a bonus. Yeah, not great. Yeah. Beaches, Mountain Reserve. Oh boy. But hopefully not bad. Yeah, it's kind of middle of the road, isn't it? Like, it's probably not anything else, but we do want to make sure. I mean, it's proactive, rather than just kind of looking at it and going, "Oh, you have this, so it's that," when it might not be. Sometimes it'll take forever to get anywhere. Oh, God. What have we got? Hello. Yeah, it's still rather my liver would just stop being a dick. Yeah, I feel you. Got unknown, got a light mech, heavy mech. Yeah, no worries. Jaeger mech, Centurion. Good. Not a lot of them. LRM mech, that's going to be annoying to deal with. Yep. It's a long recovery time after this mission. Kind of hoping to take off that shoulder because of that. That's bad. The agreeing people. just you have it no long. You should clear the stairs. Yeah, exactly. Ow. Pain. DC2 crit. Could have been better. I'll take it. Very nice, come here. Here we go. Half of your armament is gone, at least. He takes another wound, and then I'm going to punch her out. I needed you to hit with that AC. Never mind. Yep, punching you out. Unless that Jenna has something to say about it. Oh yeah, we're punching you out. Good lord. Only got medium lasers left on this thing. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, the rifle, the Jägermech's dead. I've only got a Centurion, a Jenna, and whatever the hell that is over there. That's got to be running out of ammo soon, surely. Back destroyed. Thanks very much. Take it. Who knows, maybe I'll kill it. No? Yeah. Eh. Ooh, very nice. Very, 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 very nice. This should kill it. Yep, there we are. Oh, that was a Hail Mary. You're gonna have to spot your own targets now. going to rename the Centurion to... Oh, there's 3 structure left on the center torso. Oh boy. Oh, that is not good. What are you going to do? Oh, that's another Centurion. Oh boy. Oh, it's a trebuchet. Okay. Kinda better, kinda worse. Where are your LRMs? So. There we go. You just sit tight. There we go. Oh. Good lord. Oh. Good lord. Trebuchets are not fun to deal with. Fun to use, but they're not fun to deal with. "22 days, 30 days, 15 days. That Centurion's buggered. That one's buggered." Take that Jaeger mech and that troop. And that Centurion. Oh boy.
By the time our forces found him, it was too late. I'm sorry, Command. He was here all this time. So sorry. I know how much Mastiff meant to you. He was a friend and mentor to us both. He was more than that. The old man was like a second father to me, and my uncle condemned him to waste away on this rock, to die, wretched, broken, in agony. Yet so many have. There's no coming back from what I've witnessed today. The scale of the Directorate's cruelty is unimaginable. What they've done here is monstrous. It's inhuman. Our intel was wrong, Alexander. The icebox isn't a prison, it's a...
what's left of mine has chosen to look the other way. It isn't an easy thing to wrap your head around, but try to remain focused. We've just liberated the Directorate's hostages. With a single blow, you've shattered your uncle's hold on the founding houses. Prisoners you set free are already calling you the Sword of Restoration. We need to spread this message all the way to Coromedir. Galvanize your supporters, and weaken Espinosa's popularity then. It won't be an easy process. For the last 3 years, those who love House Arano have been keeping their heads down. We won't break them of that overnight. In truth, an appreciable percentage of Coromedir's population support Director Espinosa. In centralizing power, he improved the quality of life on the throne world considerably, and people are willing to forgive a great deal for security and comfort. With our victory on Worldray, we have all seen what happened to those who would not be bought or indoctrinated, those who refused to kneel before a tyrant. We know what became of those people who were made to disappear, and soon enough the entire Reach will know it too. Momentum is on our side, Khmer, and we need to take advantage of it. Now my eye decides to hurt. You're right, this isn't the time for hand-wringing. Alexander, you didn't see what I saw out there, on the other end of the battlefield. The work crews, all hunched and broken, the graveyards, great fields of unmarked burial plots that stretched as far as the eye could see. Every time I blink to see it, the misery of what was allowed to fester there. Every Directorate mech warrior is, but it isn't their fault. But not truly. Before my uncle's coup, the Ujurian Reach was bettering us. This place is going to stay with these people for the rest of their lives. I'd do anything to spare them that hurt, but I can't. Word of advice from an old veteran, Lady Arano? Focus on something you can do. Give us an order. Tell us to blow something up. Shit, use your imagination. The key is you do something and you move on. Fucking aye. Thank you, Chief Battanian. You have a good crew, Thunderer. I have a new assignment for you, and a reward for your service. Iago. Hey! For decades, the wrecked site of the Iago was one of my father's most closely held secrets. When I sent you to retrieve her, I meant for her to serve a symbolic purpose. A sign of rebirth and renewal, emblazoned with the Arano cormorant for all to see. I was naive. This is the time for action, not symbols. And so, Thunderer, I have decided she will be yours to command. Iago will serve as your new home, and she will fly your mercenary banner. Lord Madeira will join you to act as my liaison. In return, you will go stronger, sharper, more flexible. You will hone your company to a razor's edge, one that I will hold to the Directorate's throat. Yes, congratulations, you got yourself a navy. If that's settled, then please, come here. Go back to the triage tent and get your wounds looked at. The conditions here are beyond unsanitary, and you'll be no use to anyone if you're dying of some exotic infection. Our people can tend to the wounded. We need you strong for the fight ahead. I will, Alexander, but not just yet. Assemble our people in the courtyard. There's something I need to say.
our freedom. Let Weldry be a call to arms. Join us, and together we will liberate the founding houses and retake Cormadir. Not because it is my birthright, but because the Directorate's crimes against you, the Oregon people, will no longer be tolerated. That is what I fight for, and I vow to fight for your freedoms to my dying breath.
The complexity that they've added into this game is fantastic, but then again, I suppose they've also had a lot of what's it called? Source material to pull from. Hello again, my mercenary friends. Before you officially take possession of the Argo, I wanted to introduce myself in person. We never really got the chance to meet properly on Alaxis. So, hi, I'm Dr. Farad Murad, or just Farad if you prefer. Nice to meet you all face to face. Yeah, Doc, you too. I'm gonna call you Doc, by the way. You should probably go ahead and get used to it. Impressive work you did getting the Argo flying. Between you and me, I had my doubts. Honestly, I did too. We should have seen what the Argo's interior looked like after a couple hundred years of pirate occupation. Actually, I take that back. If you had seen what I saw, you'd never wanted to set foot inside. Take it from me. The ship has been deloused from bow to stern, and every meter of her hosed down with industrial grade disinfectant. The ship is clean enough to eat off, I swear. Pleased to hear it, and I'm glad we're getting off on the right foot. Hello. Hello, another Canadian gamer. How's it going? It isn't every day you get to introduce your new crew members to the ship you've just rebuilt. Going? Glad to hear. Did Lady Arano not say, I'm coming with you? It would leave me in case something goes wrong with the ship. Not that it will, mind you, but, you know, just in case. Oh, and Darius, I'm sorry about all the shouting on anaphylaxis. And I can read on Alaxis. As it turns out, getting shot at by pirates puts me on edge. No hard feelings? None at all. Keep this beast flying. You can yell at me as much as you want. Hell, I'm used to it. Welcome to the family. You too, Lord Madeira. I never imagined we'd be working together, but I'm glad to have the opportunity. As am I, Mr. Oliviera. Over the years of our exile, Lady Orano has told me a great deal about you and your company. All of it good. Even before the events of the coup, she knew about Markham's marauders. Your assistance in her father's Fialjar campaign did not go unnoticed. It was a job, Lord Madeira. We only did what the High Lord Sonati paid us to do. Still, it feels good to be appreciated, and to know that someone out there still remembers Commander Markham's name. Thank you, Commander Pendragon. Speaking of which, you'll have some time to break your new ship in before Lady Arano is ready to move on Panzer. She needs to consolidate our forces on Weldry and replace our losses with fresh volunteers. You remember her orders, you're to sharpen your company and grow strong. Now that you have a mobile command center worthy of the title, I suggest that you... I have a fresh batch of contracts to look over, Arthur. The whole Rimworld periphery is our oyster now, and we won't be limited by debts or travel restrictions. Exciting times, I've got to say. Quit talking and explore the new ship. There's an absolutely enormous mech bay in there. It's got my name written all over it. Argo is not in good shape, but with time, money, and some of Chief Viridian's technical resources, we can address most of the major problems. Maybe even make this place nice again. I'll be an engineer if you want to know. Cities. Yeah, we definitely need some mech repairs after that fight. Come on, game. There we are. Right. Oh boy. let's give you an AC5. It's an AC5. You're missing small laser. Give you an MG. Have one MG. There we go. Go. Terrible. Oh dear. Right. Ammo. 5 ammo. Hold on, hold on. Can I really do this? Yes, I can. Not gonna have the space. Actually, I will. How much is that gonna hold? That hold 15 rounds. Holds 120 rounds. Give you some more. Oh, I don't have any more AC5 ammo. Okay. There we go. A lot of work for that. First power system. How many more mech warriors can I hire? 4. Let's see what we got then. Him? Sure. Stonehenge. So how did you come across the stream, Canadian Gamer? Don't mind me asking. Oh, no. Ooh. Because I haven't got that far in the thing, have I? Iron World? Manufacturing? Yeah, that's good. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh. My spirits has expired, that's fine. Somebody's returned to duty, I believe that. Thunderer. Somebody else. Who joined? Who came out to shoot? Dusa. Gunnery for you for the moment. A bit more health for you as well. Yeah, multi-target for Thunderer. Oh, hello, phone. Let's keep going. Gretchen Thunder will be back out of medbay at the same time. Perfect. Spirits. Hey. It was a gamble with those events. Med boost has expired, but everybody's back on. But it helps get everybody back on duty, so. Okay. Contracts have we got here then? Come on. Doesn't like this button, does it? There we go. That's a 3-star. Don't really want to do that. That looks alright. And that's a battle. Get more money and more salvage if I do this. Sure. Right. Cut. 6 days. Yeah, we could do it with a light. Then spider. Back up on Battletech because it's low. There we are. 35. Under the local government warehouse complex. Okie dokie. Oh, pardon me. So they turn around and go, oh yeah, it's just like 8 fire starters, because reasons. We have additional forces, force out additional contacts in the area, okay. And they have turrets. Lovely. Turrets? 3 turrets. Can't see the other one just yet, that's fine. Redder turret. Okay. Rems and flamers. Good old mix to put on a turret, but there we are. I don't know where that AC went, but okay. I'll take it. Some damage. I'll take it. That's a shredder turret. No, sniper turret. That's a no bueno from me.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
What are they? Javelin? Is that it? Oh no. Something else. May as well get rid of that. Ooh, okay. That's mean. Commando, javelin, and something. I'll take it. That's a pretty good hit. I'm probably not going to do much here, but you never know. Yeah, some hit. I'll take it. That turret needs to die quickly. Bullying the Shadowhawk. That'll do it. I'm cool with that. Oh, trebuchet. Okie dokie. That's not fun. Yep. There goes the AC-5. Looking for a little bit better than that.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
Oh, you're gonna lose your other arm. Glitch is not having a good time. I'm gonna punch Glitch out on her turn if she survives. Oh, she lives. Punch out. Hmm. One less turret. They're gonna keep sensor locking me and get rid of evasion. Punch you, and hopefully that'll kill you. Left leg, I'll take it.
Warning. Enemy sensor lock detected.
That is fine. All good. You. There we are. No sensor lock for you. Cheeky bastard. Around behind me.
Engaging target. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What are you gonna do then? No, we're gonna run away. Okay. Oh, and fire. Okay. Ballsy. I think. Am I lying?
Damage minimal.
Both legs destroyed. Ooh. Not much, but it's something. Can I deal with you? Let's see.
Engaging physical attack.
Right arm, right torso destroyed? Sure. Right leg destroyed. Ooh dear.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Fine, the Centurion can take it. Why I brought it. Telegram ammo destroyed. Do we get an ammunition explosion? No. Memes. Guess you never know. But I'm probably going to regret that decision now. Yeah, we're good.
Engaging physical attack.
There we go.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Grub shade to deal with now. Ooh. You never know. Fine. There we go. Do I even need to occupy the warehouses? Yes. There we go. Hey. Plus, hopefully, I get trebuchet. Salvage. Is out again. That's not to work. Vindicator needs work. Other than that, we're all golden. That trebuchet and oh, I've got Commando. I'll take it. Need more AC-10s. Keep getting blown off. I might also have to rethink the armor scheme for the arm that holds the autocannon. How long have we got? 30 minutes. I should be able to refit mechs and do another John. I know. Don't worry, I know. They're AC5 and AC5 only. Before we do that, to the store. Okay. Everything but interesting. Danger. Salvage for an Orion. Two different types of gentlemen. Crab. We'll load up on stuff that you'll miss. Jump jets as well. Under tonnage, but that's only until I can find an AC for you. level restricted. Now industrial normal. "22 days. Sure."
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades. Roger that, Commander. I'll get the crew moving.
Means everything will take less time to prepare, which is ideal. Dun, 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 dun. We're getting there. Also, that upgrade's been finished as in. Oh, I didn't do the bloody thing.
Job's done, Commander.
Yeah, I'll get an engine upgrade for the Argo next.
I've got the financial report.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
Please have. Not missiles though. Cockpit mod. More mechs can put standard stock cockpit configurations could be upgraded for performance. Cockpit mods upgrade the structure of the area. Oh.
New equipment available.
Yes, why not? Oh, okay. Missions have we got then? And Comstar Mercnet loads. There's a story behind that announcement. Weak debate. The we doing with them? The Majesty. Better than anybody else. So let's take a mission from them as well. Ambush convoy. Destroy. Battle. The other thing I'm probably going to end up punching out stuff is glitch again. Look, pirate lance. They probably don't maybe have one or two decent mechs, but the rest of them should be quite crap. But we'll find out.
Command interface initiated.
Ooh. It's going to be spicy. Quick draw. Something that's better initiative 4 as well. What have we got? Javelin. Javelin and a quick draw. Okay. I missed. Okay. Immediately. Or not. We are going to have reinforcements. I can smell them. Oh, god damn it. Oh, hello.
You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Enemy detected.
Legs. Or not, apparently. Jesus, you've got so much armor. Oh, 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 oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That's not what I was expecting.
Armor breached. Internal damage.
At all. Good to know. Be more like next. Panther. I'm gonna lose that bloody arm again, aren't I?
Warning. Armor low. Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Oh, that's the torso. Going for the LRMs. Okay, good to know.
Engaging target.
But you're not pulling the Centurion anymore. Ugh. There we go. Finally got through the armor somewhere. I'll stop punching the Centurion. God damn it.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
Biscuit it for a biscuit. Did I miss and injure myself? I did. God damn it. Kind of annoying. Still good. To get rid of you because you want to crap out of me. Right arm, right torso destroyed. I'll take it. Please stop bullying the Centurion. Oh, that's a fire starter. Yep. Okay. No bueno from me. Ow. Pulls us almost go on. Oh, ammunition explosion.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
That could have gone better. Can you stop?
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected. Waiting on you, Commander.
Right leg destroyed. That should be your last health point. Or at least your second one. Yeah, last health point. Armor, thankfully.
Damage minimal.
Hey, I've got PPCs too. Gotta punch the Centurion again, aren't you? Oh no. Ouch. Oh, and there's Panthers as well. Okay. Oh, there's two PPCs up there. Okay. That's a no bueno.
Leg damaged. Speed reduced.
Jaw's taken so much bloody damage, but I guess that's the sort of the point, isn't it? There we go, finally. One down. 4 to go. Ooh. I mean, kinda lucky, kinda not. They've got lasers left. Just something. At least. an evasion off him. Uh-oh. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Oh, there goes my LRMs. Please go away. There we go. Right. The fuck over there. Embrace. Bloody fire starter. Ooh, lucky. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Hit it. I'll take it. There you go. Right leg destroyed. No evasion for you. Which are going to be easy to deal with. Easier to deal with. Something on that Vindicator, I think. Oh, you're going to get in range of the spider, aren't you? Oh, you're going to jump jet. Okay. That actually gives you some evasion. Damn it. Oh, okay, that's fine. Don't have the right arm, there's nothing on it anyway. Fine. I'm a crit. Yes, please. Ooh, you hit it. I'll take it. Waited you to do that, but you did. Huzzah. Destroyed, medium laser crit. Ah, damn it. It's one less medium laser that thing's got. Oh boy. Right, I'm destroyed. So no medium lasers. Picking that bloody thing apart. Also destroyed. Should have like maybe 2 flamers left and that's it. Most. Yeah. Hopefully. But it's still alive. Oh, Everdown was also destroyed. Okay. Finally. Good lord. Got to. Something. Hey, no evasion for you anymore. I'll take it. Okay. Just detonate the ammo. I'll take it. Ah, damn it. Ooh, good hit, good hit, good hit. That's a good. Or destroy your torso. I'll take that as well. Very long time in the repair shots for these mechs, I feel. There we go. Ay, ay, ay.
Mission successful.
Didn't punch anybody out though, so that's good. Oh dear. Yay, 20% extra money. Wanderer and Medusa ramp. Days, that's fine. Panther. also got something with a cicada. It's not great on the weapons though. I should have prioritized a medium laser just to get something. So what we'll do is we'll set up the thing, all the mechs to be repaired, and then we'll call it quits and look for somebody to raid. Good. Kind of my noise gates being a bugger as usual. Wish this would stop popping up. Like, I get it. The mechs are the mechs are broken. Shush. This is easy, just with jump jets. Oh, they were all. You're fixed, but you're under tonnage. We have to travel somewhere. Right. And I am going to use the bathroom, and then we'll look for somebody to raid. So I'll be. Alright then, so thank you ever so much for watching. It's been a pleasure, it's been awesome. If you like the content and you're new here, please consider leaving a follow, but don't feel obligated. And yes, I think that's where we're going to call it for today. Who's about? What is this? Okay, so there's two people who I know who I can raid. AK Insane playing Dragon Age Inquisition. Or... We haven't raided AK in a while, actually, so I think we'll raid AK instead of Jared. So yes. Anyway, I shall catch you guys later. Cheerio. Good. Oh, I need to actually, do that. Anyway, so thank you ever so much for watching. It's been awesome. Yeah. I hope I see some of you around again. If not, fair enough. Anyway, goodbye, good night, good evening, have a good day, if it's still daytime, because it's not here. Wash your hands, wear a mask, and I'll see you guys on Friday at 5. I need to check with my two friends. That might be Hunt Showdown, it might be Battletech again, we'll see. But I'll post on socials, which you can find down below, as to whether or not if we're playing Hunt or any other stuff. I'm terrible with outros. I'm just terrible at them. Anyway, say hello to AK for me.
Smack the ginger voice, get on. Cornish, how you doing, dude? Thank you for the raid.
Welcome into the abyss. I mean carnival. Sorry, I got carried away there.
Yeah. Welcome to the carnival. How you doing, Cornish? How are you doing? What were you playing? Is anybody be able to give a shout out to the Cornish Knight, please? Please, thank you, sir. I'm doing very well, thank you. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. And raiders, thank you for coming over the Cornish Knight. Lovely chap. I hope you had fun over there with him. Very nice guy. And thanks for popping over here with me. I appreciate it. I'll do it myself. I was doing BattleTech campaign. I know, I've heard BattleTech is pretty good. I've got a friend called Paraj, and he's playing the hell out of BattleTech. I think he's really enjoying it. He's downloaded some mods or something. It sort of adds more campaign or something to it. I don't understand. I don't know, but it sounds like he's having fun. So that's kind of cool. It sounds like you're having fun with it too, though. I know you've been off and on it. I think you've been playing it a while back, I think, and have you just picked it up again? Is that what you've done? You've because before you were playing it vanilla, I suppose, and now you've added some mods to it, and you're trying it again. Is that what's happening? Yeah, I used to hang out every now and again when you were playing it. I remember. See, I know things. I know stuff. I'm glad you're having fun, man. This class coats you in an icy skin that increases your armor and freezes enemies that strike you in melee range. You can't use the ability while another elixir is active. Flask and fire. This location flames that spur you to frenzied action for a short time. Your abilities cost no stamina, and enemies who attack you are knocked backwards. Yeah, I think that's quite an obvious one. I don't know what any of this is. This is all new to me. Alright, hell yeah, that's me. Iron Ball, weapon and shield, but he's also got this Reaver. Let's go get some Reaver on. Yeah, playing with Wars this time. I want to at least complete the campaign. And you're having more fun, huh? There's another game that I've started over and over again and never finished. This is my first time playing, and it's just opening up. We've just unlocked some subclasses for the guys. I'm just going through the abilities. One of my dudes is not with the party anymore, unfortunately, but we've got some stuff for Syrah. We'll see. So far, I'm thoroughly enjoying it, though, I have to say. I think it's very underrated. We played Dragon Age Origins, and I absolutely fell in love with it. I thought it was quite far ahead of its time. We gave Dragon Age 2 a go. It was okay. I didn't particularly like it in certain aspects, so we skipped it and we moved on. But yeah, so far I'm quite enjoying this. It's stunning, visually stunning as well, I have to say. The hell was that noise? Yeah. We're gonna play Prey after this. We're looking at Prey. We were having a little chat the other day and trying to figure out what video game we should move on to after this, if I ever complete this. And I think we decided we're gonna give Prey a go. Cole, he was our rogue, so I not long ago made him a 200 DPS dagger, and he's unable to be with the party at the moment. I don't know why, I have no idea, but I can't pick him on my party, so I'm kind of Upset about that.
We've had bad luck with artifacts.
After making him a sick dagger.
Explain.
No, I don't mean magical artifacts. I meant belt buckles and old nails and the like. Barring enchantment, cloth.
No, that's not cool. That's not cool. I'm upset, Cornish. I'm upset, mate. Not happy. Fine though.
Are recent pieces the Avar left behind, and of course ancient pieces dating back to Tevinter. Fortunately, thanks to some period-specific buckling, I've been able to track.
Too many good games planned. Don't have any time to play old ones. Yes, that's the problem. These terrible developers that make these video games keep bringing out new video games every other month, and it's really ruining my life. I mean, they go for all these hardships of years of development, bring a new game to play. Oh no, I don't want a new game to play because I'm currently playing this game. But then I've got a little thing in the back of my head like,
you should play the new game. Yeah, the new game that just came out. You should play it and buy it and do it now, or I'm gonna kill you in your sleep.
and then I'm like, no, I'm playing something else. Chat's taking the mickey out of me because I don't ever complete any games. We just need to. We're playing some old ones and we're having fun.
No, you little shit. You're gonna play the new game that's released this bloody Friday, dickheads. Or you're in big trouble.
And that's how it goes. That's what happens every couple of months. So I thought you were doing the Hitman series. We did do the Hitman series, but we on the last 3 games. We just need to do the last 3 games. But we were also doing Dragon Age before we did Hitman. So we did. We completed 5 Hitman games. I think that's pretty good going. We just need to do the 3 new ones. So not too bad. You can't wait for Fable. Becky's quite excited for Fable. Is there anything on this Fable, or are you just trolling? I know they've got a Fable in the development, but still haven't finished Darkest Dungeon ever. Yeah, I would like to do some more Darkest Dungeon at some point because it has everything that I love. I just never. It's kind of more of a chilled game. Developed with Forza engine. The Forza engine, you winding me up? Gotta look this up. What? The Forza engine isn't even that nice, is it? Gonna be a while, but they posted a few bits and pieces about Fable 4 just over a week until I have been following this channel for a year. A year! What should we do for a year? Using the Forza engine. I didn't even like the Forza engine, man. I don't know. A year. That's a long time, man, to be stuck on this place. Well, do you remember what the first game I was playing when you followed Ishimura? It has to be Deus Ex, right? The first Deus Ex? We went into lockdown. Deus Ex, yeah. But that was that through Deus Ex or through, it was through Blonde? Was it Blonde like Moreau? Discord, I think. I'll investigate the island. Forza engine, that's kind of like, I don't know. I thought Forza looked quite bad. Like the trailer stuff looked good, but in-game looked crap. Didn't look very good. I was disappointed by Forza Horizons, if I'm honest. Okay, so where are we going? Where am I? Do you know where I am? I'm here, aren't I? I think. Oh, and you searched the game and found it on here. Only 3.3% of players of Darkest Dungeon have completed. Oh, really? Why is that so low? Is it a difficult game to play? Callback to the Skyhold. innocent secure. I mean, you're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. Where are we? Hang on, give me a second. We're on the Frostback Basin. How you doing, Travis? Lovely to see you, mate. It can be quite difficult even on easy mode. I didn't realise it was that hard. Like, okay, complete thief, all the custom. Yeah, I remember last time you kept on going on about thief. Whenever the last time you were here and we were playing Rainbow Six, you're like super into it, like, okay, you need to play thief. You need to play thief. I was like, what? I was like, I'm like thinking to myself, why does he keep going on about thief? Okay, if you want to go, I'm just gonna hover. Okay, that's. Let me have a look around. Go to the courtyard. Where's the courtyard? Here it is. This is it, isn't it? That's got to be it there. Forgotten Boy. Oh, let's see. Wrong way. Pain in the rear when you can't kill people. Well, you know what? Maybe we will do Thief sometime. I like stealth games. And I'm quite OP. There we go. Thank you. Well, what are you playing at, mate?
This violates everything we know about the faith.
So it does.
Inquisitor, I wondered if Cole was perhaps a mage, given his unusual abilities.
He can cause people to forget him, or even fail entirely to notice him. These are not the abilities of a mage. It seems that Cole is a spirit.
A demon, more likely.
Not demon, come on.
Although the truth is somewhat more complex.
How complex? Tell me how complex.
I'm not sure how much more complexity I need, Solus.
You must understand what makes this particular spirit unique.
That sounds like a challenge, Hill.
Solus, what are we dealing with?
Demons normally enter this world by possessing something. In their true form, they look bizarre, monstrous.
But Cole looks like a young man. Would it be possession?
No. He has possessed nothing and no one. And yet he appears human in all respects. Cole is unique, Inquisitor. More than that, he wishes to help. I suggest you allow him to do so.
What's the question? I'll tell you what, when we do get a bit of downtime, if we've got anything going on, well, we will. If we got some downtime and there's no video games out, I don't know when, it could be this year, it could be next year. We'll get Thief on the go and have a go. It sounds like a cool stealth bit of fun, and I love stealth. I like to be good at it and a perfectionist when it comes to it sometimes. Cole is unique, Inquisitor. More than that, he wishes to help. I suggest you allow him to do so. Yeah.
I should hear what Cole has to say for himself. Where is he now? He was right.
He just keeps wandering off.
Haven. So many soldiers fought to protect the pilgrims so they could escape. Choking fear. Can't think from the medicine, but the cuts rack me with every heartbeat. Hot, white things. Everything burns. I can't. I'm going to...
Sorry.
I'm dying. I'm... dead.
That's disgusting.
Glad to see you're settling in, Cole. Here I was worried you'd have trouble making friends.
Did he just...
Every breath slower. Like lying in a warm bath. Sliding away. Smell of my daughter's hair when I kiss her goodnight. Gone. Cracked brown hay. Dry. Scraping. Thirsty. Here.
Any chance you could explain it?
Yes. I used to think I was a ghost. I didn't know. I made mistakes, but I made friends too. Then a Templar proved I wasn't real. I lost my friends. I lost everything. I learned how to be more like what I am. It made me different, but stronger. I can feel more. I can help.
Then help us.
If you're willing, the Inquisition could use your help.
He's godlike, this guy.
Helping. I help the herd.
I'm interested to see what specialization he's got.
Someone.
It's gonna be something ghostly forms or something. It's gonna be insane. Ghost assassin.
Someone make
Oh, what are you doing?
Make her, please. The healers have done all they can. It will take him hours to die. Every moment will be agony. He wants mercy. Help.
All right. Help him.
I feel like he knows best.
It's all right. I want to stay.
TB, Althea, was bad man. I didn't really know much of him because that was a bit younger in my YouTube / Twitch days and stuff, so I didn't. I was when I was discovering all of this, I was only just discovering him, to be honest. How do I travel? I need to. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I have no idea. So for those that don't know, I did put an announcement on Discord. I'll be streaming over on GOG, which is owned by CD Projekt Red. It's their it's like they have a store. It's almost like Steam, but they have their independent store called good old GOG. I'll be streaming live on their Twitch channel Sunday from 9 a.m. till 12 p.m. BST. It'd be lovely if some of you guys could join me. If you know, it'd be cool. If not, no worries also, but I'm just throwing it out there. I've been quite excited to announce it, and I think it will be a lot of fun. They're doing a retro FPS. They're basically doing a retro FPS event from this day from today, which opened up, so like a discount on the store and stuff. Sunday the 9th, 9 a.m. till 12 p.m. over on their channel. But it goes without saying, obviously, if y'all do come over, obviously you can't you can't talk like we talk on this channel. You can have fun, but I just think, yeah. Obviously that goes without saying, but oh, that is what the announcement was. That's great. How did that come about? A good friend of ours, Virtue. We've met him IRL and stuff. He's also a streamer. He asked on Twitter if anybody was interested in FPS retro games, and I said, you know, we play a lot of FPS games on the channel, so I sort of gave him a shout, and that's basically what it was for, and it just all happened from there. And he forwarded me to the PR. So no Mankini planning. No Mankini. Not from my announcement. I think that was Ishimura and some aces that was planning that one. What else? You know what else? You know what I'm saying. Can I travel? I mean the naked talk and the attention and stuff towards it. You never know. You get me some good attention. They have an average viewers, but every time I've been looking, they get like between 60 and 200 to 300 viewers, depending. But I'm just quite excited. Knowing me, they're probably all scared of clowns, and I'll scare them all away. But that's fine. I'm just gonna do my thing, and we'll see how it goes. I've customized some stuff for clowns and things. I'm just excited to just get play some video games and meet some new people. Clown Keeney? So I'm just dreaming Goggo Keeney. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh no 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 no. Could you imagine? Turn up a Mankini on? Like, honestly? Hi there! I'm AK Insane, and I'm gonna play video games! Woo! You know, they'd be like, what the hell is happening? So, I'm pretty sure the PR person that I was speaking to probably get the sack because I've turned up half naked. It's like, you know, loads of people lost their jobs because of me. I don't know what question the most, your viewers or your missus. What would question the most? Well, my other half wouldn't question it. I doubt it. She's used to my weird stuff. You don't know what I do off stream, mate. You don't know what I get up to when I'm not live.
Inquisitor, meet Hawk, the champion of
Hawk!
Though I don't use that.
Hello.
Hawk?
My Hawk didn't look like that. So that's why Dragon Age 2 is important to Dragon Age Inquisition, huh?
You and I did fight him after all.
But no. Yeah, look at the default as Hawk.
This view reminds me of my home in Kirkwall. I had a balcony that overlooked the whole city. I loved it at first. But after a while, all I could see were the people out there defending us.
But no, I'm super excited and I'm super happy that we've managed to pull something like that off with the help of a good friend of ours, so I'm excited. I know how that feels.
You're lucky it was just a single city. I've got half the status.
I've got what?
Doing everything you can to protect them.
What's she talking about?
Does it ever get any easier?
I'll let you know. I don't envy you, Inquisitor. But I may be able to help.
Here for the channel. Hopefully, it's just the idea.
Fought and killed.
Different as well.
Were holding him, but he somehow used his connection to the Darkspawn. Corypheus got into their heads, messed with their minds, turned them against each other. If the Wardens had disappeared, they could have fallen under his control again.
Is it irreversible? Could...
If that's what happened to the Wardens, do you think we can free them?
It's possible. But we need to know more first. I've got a friend in the Wardens.
They seem to be quite nice over there, to be fair. Seem to be quite lovely.
The last time we spoke, he was worried about corruption in the Warden ranks. Since then, nothing. Corypheus would certainly qualify as corruption in the ranks. Did your friend disappear with them? No. He told me he'd be hiding in an old smuggler's cave near Crestwood.
The gun sounds ready, yeah. Are you new hit band? You new hit band. Thanks for the follow, band. This is bad for the Wardens. Why are you investigating? Let's find out what he's doing.
You didn't know about Corypheus. What were you doing with the Wardens?
The Templars in Kirkwall were using a strange form of lyrium. It was red. I'd hoped the Wardens...
That's what the dude had.
We've encountered red lyrium. Corypheus was using it to corrupt the Templars.
Exactly.
And help it to his slaves.
Hopefully my friend in the Wardens will know more.
Sure.
I'll take any lead I can get at the moment.
Good. I'll do whatever I can to help. Corypheus is my responsibility. I thought I'd killed him before. This time, I'll make sure of it.
So Syphilis is in Dragon Age 2?
We'll talk later.
Is he the dude in that? Oh, that's syphilis, man. Getting to everybody. Everybody got the syphilis. to tidy this place up. We got any maids that can do some tidying? Sorry, my allergies are playing a blow it. Right, let's go this way. This the inn. Examine.
Someone left sliced plums on the windowsill again. The juice is attracting flies. There are spiders everywhere. The plums were right in front of me, but can't quite recall who took them.
They got some good bards in this game. I'm quite impressed by the bards. They especially stick out. Now, how the hell do I get to the where I was before? I'm lost. This place is like a maze. I need to get to special shipment. What's that? Can I don't know where I'm going, man. I'm lost. Find a way to get the internet. Find a way anywhere. I don't know where I am or what's happening right now. I'm lost. We're gonna have to learn the maps real fast in Hood. I'll be fine. The maps won't be as big as this. Do you not know who I haven't even bought the game yet. So isn't it you got to pre-order it to get early access? Is that how it works? Otherwise it's released on the 10th, or is it just released on Friday? Full stop. That's lovely. Not a lovely picture. Whee! You what?
The smell is everywhere. I was going to use them for dinner and then... I can't recall who took them.
Hello? And is that you?
Hello? I don't know. Somebody was talking to me. I don't know. Pre-order even the €30 one is early access. The expensive one's just a few fancy skins and such. Okay, the map goes into lockdown and the sheriff's gonna be on yet. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. I like the idea of this. Look at this. What a library. Oh, wow. See, I'd want a room just to look like this. I'd fill it with books and all this stuff. And just let the cobwebs. I'll just put loads of spiders in there, and yeah, it'll just be great. It'll just look wonderful. And maybe burn some candles so the wax is melting all over the place, and just leave it locked forever. I mean, that's my idea. If I ever have a mansion, that's what will happen. Okay, I'll have to have a look. Oh, was it 30 euro? I thought it was more expensive than that. 30 euros not too bad for a video game, to be fair. Look, I am lost out of my goddamn mind, man. Have we got like a taxi driver or something? What was that? Go away, I'm busy, I'm lost. Where am I? I wonder who lights all the candles in there. I know back in like Victorian days, you'd have a guy go around and light all the lampposts. That was his job. I don't know what the specific name is. I'm sure it has a specific name. He'd go around and light all of the oil lamps and things. And I believe. Oh, this is the prison. Okay, cool. Prison stroke short evaluation, harder job. You speak of the nightman, that's who I speak of. You shall not speak of the nightman while deaf ears are upon us. We will wait until nightfall, and then, only then, we shall speak of the nightman. I don't know what I just said, but it made sense to me. I'm sorry, but I'm so lost. Paul, do you know the way to Amarillo? Something, hug in my pillow. Inspection table. What are you trying to find? I'm trying to find the fast travel table to get the hell out of here. I don't know where it is. Like, to get that, I need to go to the Frostback Mountains. And this doesn't work. You can travel anywhere? Well, it's not working, look. See? Oh dear. Okay. How long was I running around there for? 15 minutes? 20 minutes or something? Running around for 20 minutes trying to find. We're about 5 minutes. Dog wants a bit of fresh air. No worries, man. It's important stuff. Okay, let's look at this. I'm excited to look at this. Yes. No. This is wrong. No. I'm not happy about this. Is there a party change this? No. Ah, there we go. Change party. There we go. Yeah. You, and you. Confirm. Fantastic. Cool. Okay. Let's have a look, Cole. What have you got for me? Assassin. Oh, okay. As a spirit dedicated to mercy, Cole is oddly suited to killing enemies with speed and precision. He can eliminate targets too dangerous to face directly with strikes they never even notice. Hidden blades. They'll swear you leapt from the shadows like a thrown blade and hit your target with a flurry of strikes from every angle, but it's obvious that you were nowhere near them at the time. Who will use hidden blades faster and more easily, launching even more strikes at your victim? No, this hidden blade now also damages enemies near the primary target. Throat cutter. A wounded enemy is the perfect target. Your attacks are even deadlier against targets that are close to death already. Oh, this is all god tier. You've learned to use the distraction of an enemy's death to slip slightly into the shadows. Killing a target removes any cooldown on stealth. Cloak of shadows. You go into stealth and your allies follow your lead. The entire party remains undetected for the duration of the event, even while attacking. Knockout bomb. A grenade contain a powerful concoction that puts nearby enemies to sleep. Shot from a knockout bomb now leaves enemies bleeding. Bleeding's good. Knife in the shadows. Can't see you coming when you attack from stealth. You want to make critically hit. Gaps in the armor. Wow. I'm excited to go down that tree. Okay, first mission. Let's go. I wanna. It's gonna be a valuable tool, I would say. What yet lingers? Let's go. Oh, look at this place. I can just look at the maps and stuff all day. Incredible. I don't think I've ever used the horse once afterwards. It's so bad. The only thing I have about this game that I don't like is the horse. The horse sucks. Yeah, let's get over this ridge. I got the ocean as well. I got some sea. Like rocky, it's like desert mixed with. This place might be a little too high level. Do you reckon? Oh. little bit. It's yeah, a little bit high level. So I'll go somewhere else. We're leaving. Come on. Get your bags. We're going. We're leaving. Come on. No. Not doing it. I'm not going home. We're obviously not welcome here. Why did I come here? I don't have the quest here now though, do I? I need to... Why it's all blocked off? Why is it all blocked off? What's all the screaming about, man? Okay. Are we safe now? Can I... Okay, Skyhold. So I need to go to Skyhold? Okay, I need to find new quests somewhere else. We are way too... We're 10 levels below that. We're absolutely get destroyed. So, yeah, I need to find the table again. So, where's the table? To do missions and things. How do I find that? It's the endgame deal. Oh, Jesus. What was I doing there? Realize the abyss. Go to the war table. Okay. Hey, let's do that. Okay. Go to the war table. I've got Dragon Age. I should really play it. You should. Dragon Age Origins is incredible. It takes a little bit to get used to the pause system, but once you figure out how the pause system works, it's just wonderful, man. It's a wonderful experience. It's one of my top games I played. When did I play that? Last year. Right. Well, how do I get to the war table? Where is the war table? This is what I was looking for a minute ago. It's not immediately obvious as to where the hell it is. To me, anyway.
The funniest thing on
So.
that cat dancing around off Pinham.
I need to know. Oh, is it above? Okay, I need to go above.
Like a fool. Made my day bright, it did. Maker knows what got into the little rat catcher.
If you've got some spare time, a compass on the map, that's fast travel points. Fast travel. Wow, who would have known, eh? The more you know. Wow. Okay. Okay. Didn't know that. If you got a little bit of time, I'd definitely recommend playing it. Might play it after I finish the Sherlock Holmes game. How are you getting on with Sherlock Holmes? How's that going for you? Let's go down, not up, I think. I jumped down last time I did, didn't I? Main hall. I think I've gone the right. I need to go up, don't I? That's right so far. Not bad for a free game though, I guess, you know. Can't complain.
They have certainly spared no expense.
It should be due another update soon, but there's not much exciting stuff being added, unfortunately. But hey, let's see. I want to go out. How do I get out of here? I'm stuck. I think Angry takes more. Angry doesn't take hardly any. Oh, there's some stairs here. Who needs maps anyways? I mean, yeah, they're not really important. I just do everything from my memory. I do everything from memory. I've got a very good memory, I have, you know. Angry has one here and there. There should be some on there that are available. There we go. Someone walked out. Lovely. That didn't take long, see? Didn't take long at all. So how do I know specialization for the Inquisitor? Ah.
Can you arrange what we discussed earlier, Ambassador?
I found the money. The Inquisition will compensate.
Right, welcome back, sir.
Lost at Haven.
Thank you.
Oh, Doggo's okay. The Arla Redcliffe Shadows of Dinero. Should have met.
All right.
Is that from the D-Rides? Mine left the Storm Coast Masters will be finished by the time you get there. Okay, is this going to be too hard now? Did you put the prices up on the games? Need to save a bit. I only got 13k. Some games, depending on the price of the games, reflect on how much they usually cost in real life. So 13k would be £13, roughly, and then £30, £40, so forth and so on. I don't think I upped them. I don't know. It should be manageable. I don't know. Is this going to be too high level for me now? We get there?
Inquisitor, the workers are almost done building a lift to the deep roads. No dark spawn trouble yet, but the earthquakes have been brutal. I was told to meet a Shaper Volta. She's waiting below. You won't see an Orzammar dwarf on the surface. They have rules about that.
We better get down there.
It's hardly the time for a lyrium shortage. Orzamar's mines need all the protection they can get.
What's the time?
I'd offer to go with you, but someone should keep watch. Plus, I could use the
This
sun.
chick's everywhere, isn't she?
Storm ever clears. The lift's ready for you.
This better be doable. I got my ass kicked. That's a huge scar on her face as well. Ooh.
Try not to shift around, and keep back from the edge. It's a long way down.
You're telling me. Jesus Christ, you know, I would not like that at all. I'm not hugely scared of heights.
Rules. You think there'll be tight spaces? Long hallways with low ceilings?
Possibly. Why?
Just hoping my horns fit.
Dwarves cannot dream, yet they devise the most fascinating inventions.
Not all ideas come from faith.
True. These designs must be inspired by something.
Palms calloused, clutching, clawing when the dust came.
think Stone's got angry? I hope this is also DLC. I hate you so much. It doesn't tell you. Yeah, you always get points for hosting and stuff, so don't forget to host.
You must be Shape Revolta, a trustful Inquisitor.
Obviously, you get more points for donations. No, I'm joking. Don't worry about it. But yeah, always if you're looking for extra points, like extra tricks, then yeah, like hosts and stuff help. How about just the casualties?
How many dwarves have you lost? More than we can count. The mining caste has suffered greatly. Our situation has worsened since we contacted Skyhold.
Well, this is DLC too. I die, I'm not gonna be happy.
The quakes collapsed this mine and shattered a seal.
It doesn't tell you what level.
The Legion of the Dead hasn't been able to mend it.
Well, sometimes it does.
And we can't afford to lose any more lyrium.
We're happy to help.
The Inquisition stands ready to aid Orzammar. Without a steady lyrium supply, things on the surface will get even worse.
Yeah, well, that's not good, is it? Oh! Jesus Christ, I'm leaving.
Apologies for pushing you. I fear the damage that tremor caused. Follow me to the Legion camp.
Just saved my life. Apologies for pushing you. Are you worried? I'm not American. I'm not going to sue you, I promise. You're safe. Deep roads.